The tentacles are alive. Hold up. Why? I swear they nerfed this bone. This, I don't know what you would call it. See? It's not, that ain't right. You can see the cleavers working. Like, even though his fists are up in the sky, the cleavers still hit. They're like hitting his forearms. This thing right here, this bone, this, I don't know what you would call it. Apple, cherry. An elite version. Probably scary. Oh my god! Did he teleport onto? Yo! He's legit asleep at the wheel. I've never seen that. I have freaking tight deadlines, so I can't play with him. We had to free Theseus. Hashtag free Theseus. Free my boy Theseus. Like, how does ice fit into that? I mean, not ice, oil. How does oil fit? No, not like this. Not like this. Someone tell me, why did that aggro me? I did absolutely nothing. I have been rubbing noses with elites and not aggroing them. And that thing, look at that, he did it. I almost jumped right into the, oh no. Some time not attacking, because I know for a fact this thing is gonna melt. I'd rather see how the door interacts with that. It crashes your game, that's how it interacts. It crashes your game, holy smokes. Okay, I hope you all are taking clips, because I mean, we gotta actually report this stuff. That's what it is. It's a hater. You need the swag. Kill. Wait, is it a Titan? Did it just bite its hand and turn into... Gross. And the way how I'm playing this, I'm just going towards where I think the dash is gonna happen. Should be a dash. Can I get a clip of that? Anybody, please. Even if it's stamina. More. He has never done that before. Ramparts below. That is troll. That's by far the most troll thing I have seen in this game. Can someone explain this to me? First off, can I get a clip? Oh, I should grab the shield so I can try to parry it. I wonder what you gain the ability to slide. To slide, press down and the action button. Oh no! Okay. The Metroidvania. So you have like a real life. And honestly, I think... No. It did not just do that. There's no way.
Did you just hit your teammate?
Yeah, he did.
Me, that is the most. That is the best. I'm so glad that you did that. I don't know if it was on purpose, but I'm gonna say yes.
Everyone. Oh my god! How did I not die? I phasered? Yo, what's going on, everybody? Welcome. Today is Saturday. Bright and early. Still very cold. I will be very excited when I don't have to wear a hoodie every single stream, but because I never went and got new ones, so that's like half the issue. But like, hopefully this spring, maybe, you know, we can make some changes, maybe. Either way, good to see everybody. Saturday, couple of things lined up. As soon as I move some files off of my C drive, number one on the list is probably Rogue Prince of Persia. Brand new update. I mean, we're going to be looking at games prior, so the number one thing we do is possibly going to change. But today on the agenda, Rogue Prince of Persia, Hades 2. Like, that's basically what we have in line. However, there's like a lot of stuff that has come out and or has been updated. Games that I have not played in a long, long time. Some games I never thought I'd play again. And a lot of them have made roguelike modes, so we're gonna look at those as well. Either way, good to see everybody. Blaze, how did I like the Hades 2 update? Missed the live stream. They cooked, absolutely. The game felt harder to me, but it may have been because I haven't played in a while. A lot of stuff has been changed. Not really nerfed, but there's a lot of reworks on stuff. So things that used to work before, they don't do that. You have to like do something else instead. And I think they're moving in the right direction. Their new boss that is in the surface, that was like, to me, it was very difficult. All the experts, the pro players, I think after their first or second win, they don't seem to think it's all that difficult anymore, and or they think it's less difficult than all the other bosses in the game. So it just goes to show that I'm a little rusty. So today I'm gonna get back into the game, de-rustify, see if I can find some new Ares wins. But they did very well. See what we can show here. I wouldn't be surprised if this ends up being like an action game of the year again. I don't know. Like, I think they do plan to have this done this year. And they're probably close. So they have, what, I think 2 updates left. Did I get to play Night Rain? I did not get access to Night Rain. I honestly don't remember if I signed up. And that's not like anyone's fault for not telling me to. I'm pretty sure a lot of people told me to sign up, and I never did it. I watched a little bit of Max play. And I watched like a very, very small amount of Ouroboros play. So we'll see. I'll try it for sure. It looked like it might be kind of rough in multiplayer, only because you have no control of what the other people want to do. But yeah, I'll give it a try. You got access to Sonic. I was making fun of Sonic Superstars Racing a little bit in their trailer, but from the YouTube vids I've been seeing, people do say it's fun. Blaze, are you playing on the PlayStation? And if so, what do you think of it so far? It's not that I don't want to play a racing game, it's just that, like, that time I would probably want to put towards learning the Bazaar or learning Civilization 7. Haven't played it yet because of Fatal Fury. See, it's like you can't get ahead. That's why I have like stuff up right now. What are you supposed to do? Hades 2 just dropped. Rogue Prince of Persia just dropped. I think it might show up on my YouTube. They have a trailer. Yeah, I did watch a little bit of Fatal Fury. I don't know if it's something I would want to play, but I'm looking at it. That's how it is for every fighting game that comes out. I don't know if I'm going to want to do it, but I will watch it. Okay, not the right Evil Empire. All right. We gotta get all of our tabs ready. Give me the code for Sonic, because you might not do it at all. What platform? I don't know what to look at first. PS5. I'll hit you up offline, Blaze, if I end up doing it. Right now, my overall expectation is I should spend my time more wisely than Sonic Racing beta tests. Not to say it's not good. I'm already inundated with stuff. So I'll let you know if that's something that I should grab. An example of stuff that I am behind on. Apparently, Dying Light 2 had a roguelite mode called Tower Raid. I just reinstalled this game. It was like 60 gigabytes. I think I think it's a little bit mixed between is this good or not. What is this? Like, why am I seeing this? I think God of War did it. Last of Us 2 did it. Apparently, Destiny 2 just did one of these as well. Someone came into chat saying that there's a Destiny 2 roguelike mode. Let's check this out. I have the game. I could do this today if I wanted to.
The tower.
Unless it doesn't
It's a
run.
vault, ready to be breached. But grabbing its loot That's a different story.
So perhaps the most fun part about Dying Light 2 is you're in a city. And cities have lots of points of interest, landmarks, a lot of parkour to do. I think this is just inside of a building.
Lucky for
Which,
you,
like,
I'm feeling
eliminates
generous.
3
So I'll
out of the
help you
4
plan how to
things I
conquer
just
the
named.
tower. Here are your
Tower
options.
Raid Permanent Mode. 2025 Roguelite is like the 2020 Battle Royale. It's funny because I have that Ashla Ascent YouTube short that's getting a lot of comments every single day. It might even be like my most watched short slash video this month. I don't know why YouTube's just blasting it out. And 25 to 30% of the comments is basically not another roguelite. And I always think, like, what are they talking about? Like, what roguelites are you all getting, like, under your radar anyway? Like, what are you seeing that's that bad? And apparently, every video game is making a roguelite, so sure.
Round up a squad right for the job. Pick the brains.
Breach.
The brawler.
Oh, it's class-based? So probably has nothing to do with your campaign mode character? Yo, Underdog. Good to see you.
Or throw in a wild card or two. Decide how tough you want it.
Select your raid.
Remember.
Quick, normal, elite. Raid is an interesting word here. That makes me think of Escape from Tarkov, where it's basically an extraction game.
Each run is unique with a new combination.
Well, I guess they call Destiny 2 dungeons raids as well, right? It's not an extraction, it's just a glorified dungeon with a boss at the end.
Of flaws and challenges. And the higher you climb, the tougher it gets.
Wow, if you're gonna have to solo volatiles, that's like really bad. Like bad as in difficult. Fail. Get tougher. Repeat. The roguelite mantra.
Let's be honest, you will fail a lot. But don't worry, you'll get tougher. Since with
Oh,
each failure,
snap. Roguelite progression. But is it just these? Or do I get access to like each one of these, regardless of what class I started
get
with?
new skills, become more powerful, arming yourself for the next run.
Plus damage.
Need a boost. Trade mid-run, though my friend may probably rob you blind. But everything for the win, no? When you can, relax a bit. Ain't no point in being tense all the time.
The loot.
But don't forget for a second where you are.
Oh, snap. We're rich. Chat, we're rich. Never mind.
It's gonna be tough.
Score
The loot.
exclusive rewards. A skin? I don't know if these are skins or like actual items to use in the campaign.
Is worth it. Got all that? Good. Now, raid that tower. Tower raid. Play now. A free content drop for Dying Light 2 Stay Human.
I mean, hey, it's probably
Right for the job.
interesting. Question would
Pick the
be, number one, there's different classes, and then there's like what looks to be leveling up the classes. Does that kind of pigeonhole you into whatever the class can do, or do you get to expand a little bit? Question two, the rewards. Is it for your campaign, or is it to do this mode more? And then number three, like the different kinds of raids, the different difficulties. First off, like being in a building in the first place in a parkour game is like a little annoying, I
But
think.
remember,
But like doing elite raid versus quick raid, like what? I really wonder what the reward is. Will I be getting like an assault rifle or something that then I would take into other raids and then just mow through them and never lose again? Gonna be interesting. Killing Floor 3 beta this weekend. Isn't that game in mixed or something? Speaking of killing zombies. Yeah, I guess there's gonna be no info. Is there like a Steam discussion area? There should be, right? Find community groups? Like, would there be people talking about this right now? Oh, is it already over? Hang on. Someone said it was fun. There's a discussions tab? Yeah, I guess I went the long way to get to it. My bad, my bad. Fun, potato PC. A lot of people talk about not getting it at all. Generic military. Epic. Game is going to be an epic failure. Got 2 clown emojis out of it. I have a bad feeling about this game. This ain't it, Chief. I mean, I'm seeing like half and half. Like, there are people who said they had fun. Killing Floor 3 dead. Go Killing Floor 4. I wonder what the issue was. For like at least the half of the people who are saying there's an issue. Negativity on Steam is just Steam points farming. Really? So people just type this stuff regardless of if they actually mean it. Terrible game. As a true hardcore fan, I was waiting for the third part, but this mediocre crap game with graphics like Dead Effect or some other crap. Other thing is characters and perks. I mean, come on. Tight that I such. What? And in the end, game works very poorly. Can't fix the game. It's a total miss. Go back to playing 2. Wow. Doomers? It's interesting. I wonder, is there just like a thing nowadays where even at the site of the game, people just go straight to the discussion board saying that this game's gonna fail? Like, they haven't even played it yet. Do you all know, do you need to own the game to leave a comment? Kind of like for reviews? Like, these are all people who got at least halfway to closed beta access. Maybe they didn't, like, finish it. You don't? You could just pretend like you played the game and get some kind of enjoyment out of trolling other people? Interesting, interesting. Yeah, we'll see. I will probably try this. I actually installed it. I don't know if we're gonna have time for it today. I think Killing Floor is a completely different kind of game, but I have, what, 40 hours in Dying Light 2? In Dying Light 1, I have 168 hours. Dying Light 2, 54 hours. So, like, maybe this is, like, my kind of jam. Maybe. What else is my kind of jam? Apparently, Mecha Break open beta. You all said, V, there's betas everywhere. Apparently, this is another one. And I actually played this. Not like this week, but the last open beta, I actually played this. Hang on. I don't know how good this trailer is. Like an anime intro. Did I see Monster Hunter? Did I see Monster Train 2 demo? I did. And I really enjoyed Monster Train. Almost more than I enjoyed Slay the Spire. I guess I could do a quick segment on the Monster Train piece. So I think I would genuinely enjoy Monster Train. This is me getting like a little bit in my own head right now. I have not done Monster Train 2 yet. And the real reason why I haven't done it yet is that I would like to post this on YouTube. And I have a feeling that my YouTube audience does not care about Monster Train. And that's not to say that there's something wrong with the game or something wrong with the viewers. I feel like if I were to make another channel and post Monster Hunter Train 2 on it, that might do something. But on the current V.Me channel, unless I find some way to giga cook the thumbnail and title, I don't think Monster Hunter Train is getting worse. I have Monster Hunter on the brain, especially with the hoodie on. I don't think Monster Train 2 will do anything on YouTube. Is that too far out there to think that? What I like so much about this game over Slay the Spire is that some of the combinations are like really exotic. Like you'll end up with two tribes that you wouldn't necessarily put together, but all of a sudden when you combine their skills, it was like a completely different deck. And like, to me, that was fun. And I guess like visually, it's more stimulating to me than Slay the Spire. Like, I'm more excited about this than Slay the Spire 2. These are the same devs that made Inkbound? Yes. Shiny shoe. It's probably great. Like I said, I think my brain is cooked because I don't think I can post this on YouTube. And you may say, well, play it on your own time. That's like getting back into this stuff up here. I have so many things I should be doing on my own time. So yeah, like, maybe next fest is next week. So like, perhaps I take a day and do like nothing but demos, including Monster Train. This game right here, I did not expect to like this game at all. Even though like, you would think this is exactly my style of game, I thought this would actually be trash. Like, you can make a trailer look good. That's easy. It looks like they're actually making some solo and PvE content. There's another game mode that's like 3v3 or 3-person against a bunch of other teams of 3 deathmatch. And then they still have their regular 6v6. And the game, like, it actually works. It's almost exactly how the trailer looks. It's like kind of decent. And I remember when we were playing, we were smurfing a little bit in this. Next fest next week. How do you know that? I think it's posted. I mean, I have emails too, but I think when we searched when is next fest, it said February 23rd. That was like Wednesday when we looked that up. Yo, Pyro, good to see you. V, what am I looking at? I don't know how interesting the PvE stuff is gonna be. Like, if that comes to be the, like, premier gameplay, and then 6v6 is like an afterthought, maybe that's okay. Maybe we don't really care about the 6v6 PvP part. I'd rather do the other stuff instead. So that was those two. Next, we have Rogue Prince of Persia, which is the game we're probably going to play in just a second.
Back with an update that's kind of a mix of
Next Fest is like my own personal Christmas with demos. I don't usually do it. Reason why is that a lot of the demos that come out are games that I will probably want to play when they come out and not like spoil myself on the demo. Especially for roguelikes, if it's like Monster Train and you're playing the class and you're seeing everything the class can do before the game's out, then I feel as though once the game is out, then I won't be able to do that cool stuff. But I've been doing it. I did it last year. I'll probably do some stuff this year. Chat, by the way, how do you feel about... This is an AI thumbnail, right? Shoutouts to whoever this is. So they're playing Raven's Watch. Look at the text. Do people... Like, okay, let's say you're scrolling on your phone and you're trying to look up like any old vid and they show you this as a thumbnail and you know it's Raven's Watch and you're playing as the Pied Piper. He's missing a finger too, isn't he? Like, is that the other finger? I don't think it is. I guess on your phone, you're not really gonna recognize it's an AI thumbnail, right? So maybe like most people don't, not that they don't care, most people don't even realize that guaranteed's Leprechaun coins is done via AI. But I've seen a lot of people posting vids for roguelike games. And to be fair, a lot of roguelike games do not have very good art to go off of. Take Slay the Spire, for example. You have each character, each card, and that's it. There's no, or at least not much art to use. So you would go to, who would this be? I don't even know the different AI art sites anymore. Midstormer? You would go to a Midstormer and ask, hey, here's Slay the Spire. Make me ironclad, except he's turning into dust like Spider-Man and Marvel Endgame. And then it just does that. And then all of a sudden your title is, this build turns the ironclad into dust. I don't know. I see it a lot, and I'm always curious if people realize that that's what the thumbnails are. Anyway, Rogue Prince Persia.
From shiny skins to complete overhauls of meta progression. It ended up being pretty chunky, so here's a little list of the things we're adding, and then we'll go straight into the new content. We have a new skin system.
Is that a new weapon?
With 35 skins, for now. A new experience system, which is linked to skill points and skill trees. Talking of skill trees, we have a complete rework where we've added, changed or removed many skills, and there's no more soul cinders needed. 2 new weapons and 1 new tool, and then
2 new
a whole
weapons.
host of other smaller changes. So let's get into it.
Skill system via leveling up.
But we're giving you 35 to
Interesting.
unlock. A mix of recolors, nods to previous Prince of Persia titles, tributes, community contest skins, and the return of a certain purple prince. Some of them can be crafted right from the beginning, while others will need to be found or unlocked before you can access them.
Yeah.
Before you
Level
can do all
9.
of this, you need to find and save the saucy seamstress
Difficulty
Lally
level
so she
5
can
down
join
here.
in
You
the
all can't
Oasis
see it.
and craft you these cool outfits.
Yeah, you almost feel like ever since Dead Cells, now every roguelite, like action roguelike, has to have skins in it. And it has to be a lot of skins too. This is using the currency that we've been collecting the whole time.
Moving on to the new experience system, and for a bit of context, since our big November update,
Which could be
two
scary.
main issues with the game have been frustration with the speed of unlocking new content and weak skills and meta progression. This all ties into the balancing problems we're addressing in these first few months of the year. Well, the new experience system should help to fix these problems. So how does it work? You will now level up by killing enemies to get experience. Each level up will grant you an additional skill point to use in the skill trees. This removes the problems that came from having to save soul cinders in order to get skills. Because one, if you messed up and didn't save soul cinders during a run, then you ended up with nothing to unlock, which was just frustrating.
Yeah, so they're basically using essentially the cells system from a Dead Cells, where as you kill monsters, they're dropping cinders, and you would have to spin those cinders at the NPC. If you die, you basically lose all of them. Every level, I think, you can send some back, but typically if you want to get a lot of cinders, you wouldn't send them back. You would wait until you feel as though I need to send them back or else something bad will happen. I never found like losing my cinders to be like my main issue with that kind of system. Really what it boiled down to is that everything in the game uses cinders. And I have to decide, what do I want to unlock first? Either weapons or medallions or leveling up meta progression. And like ideally I want to do the meta progression, but now I never ever unlock new weapons. So hopefully that's like the answer to that is weapons are still tied to soul cinders, but actually meta progression is not.
And two, having to use soul cinders on skills, unblocking skill trees, unlocking medallions, and unlocking weapons was all too much. So this resource juggling is now greatly reduced. This also means sadly that the skill point altar in the Oasis have been removed, as it's no longer needed now that skill points unlock automatically. So
I'm looking at the health bar. Is this like gray health? I wonder what the black section is.
tie into this new system, we've also done a rework of the skill trees and the skills themselves. The main part of this change is that we've removed, altered, and added a bunch of skills to make the whole skill system much more impactful. So there's no more 5% extra damage while standing in water.
Okay. So I guess you leveled up, you got skill points, and you could just decide which one you want to do.
All skills and trees should now make much more sense in their groupings and be more balanced. Skill trees don't require any soul cinders nor corrupted blood to unlock.
Okay.
So you just need to reach certain levels through the XP system to unlock.
That's legit.
And the skill points limit has been set to 15 for now. This might change in the future if needed based on feedback.
Now I wonder
So
how
that's-
long
that's
it's going
quite
to
a lot,
take to
and it'll
level
make more
up.
sense when you play. Please don't hesitate to leave us any feedback. But generally, in a sense, you shouldn't feel blocked in your progression through the game. So onto the shiny stuff, and we've added 2 new weapons and 1 new
Ooh,
tool, and they're
that
all
scythe
drops
is
from
legit.
bosses. Kali's scythe lets you slice through your enemies with ease, then use a special attack to teleport forward and deliver a killing blow behind you.
It's funny, whoever's
Next up is
actually
Barkar's Horns,
playing
a
right
mixed
now,
melee and ranged
I feel like
weapon.
they're doing really
Its standard
well.
attack releases short melee attacks, with a combo finishing on a mid-range energy blast. But if you charge the special attack, you will unleash a long-range energy blast that decimates anything unfortunate enough to be in its path. Hold the attack
Wow.
button to keep it going for as long as you still have energy. And finally, we have Alton's Bracelets. This tool lets you dash forward on a wave of water, smashing enemies out of the way. Simple, but devastatingly effective.
The
We've
powers
also
are a
made some
lot
minor
better.
changes throughout the game. On their own, they might seem insignificant, but together with the
Like,
other
so
changes
much
in the
more
update, they
interesting
should
than
make
just
each
a
run
bow.
much better experience. For example, we have Mithra's Light, which was a skill, but it's now just an upgrade to be unlocked in Patch's workshop. This gives you a preview of what's
Wow. What am I looking at? World map? And then each area has its own kind of stuff tied to it.
In your next biome, and now it can also be upgraded to a second level where you can see information about every biome. We've now added rocks in all the biomes, which you can kick to stun your enemies. Recycling is also no longer a skill, but an upgrade to be unlocked in Patch's workshop. So yeah, all of these things on their own might seem small, but added together, the experience is much, much smoother.
All the skins here.
And just makes more sense from a gameplay
The
point of view.
Goku skin.
That's it for this update, but we'll be back soon with more, such as mini-bosses, elite enemies, improving the control input and response of the traversal and combat, and much more. Thanks for playing.
Alright. Let's actually load that up now. It looks like it's actually cooked a little bit. Honestly, like, I would like to play Rogue Prince of Persia more often. I just feel like every time I do load it up, there's only like minor changes. So it's stuff that we've kind of seen before. But this is a little bit of an overhaul. This might be legit. There was a Mario in there too. I guess I'm not a true Mario fan. I saw the Goku before I saw the Mario. Sheesh. Change the title. Actually, I haven't loaded up Rogue Prince of Persia in a little bit. Hopefully I still remember how to play the game. That's typically the issue with me going back to checking out these new updates, is I gotta remember how to play these games. Oh, we have to fix, sorry, one thing. Okay, see if that helps. Yeah, so I have 5 hours in the game. But I had a lot of stuff already unlocked with the skill tree. So I wonder, am I gonna get a refund on that? I mean, early access game, if I get none of it back, I don't really care that much. Alright, how do I play? It says I'm level 9. Okay, we're getting it, we're getting it. A bunch of stuff that I still need to do. It says I have 0 soul cinders and a lot of corrupted blood. So I don't know what corrupted blood is gonna be for in this new system. Reveals knowledge to the prince about what lies ahead, so that must be the map. This is recycling, obviously. Legendary pack, I can't do any of this stuff. This is where the difficulty system is. I don't know what the benefit is. Oh, it's up here. Corrupted blood. Why do we want corrupted blood? This is the new skill tree system. Skill points. Killing enemies gives experience. The prince gains a level when he's accumulated enough XP. Each level gives 1 point. Skill points are used to improve abilities and unlock new stuff. Yeah, so I have... That was weird. The right analog stick, like, whips it all the way around. So I have no points in anything. Regen energy points, maximum energy. Healing enemy has a chance to get first aid. Tools can now break auras. Damage up when you have breath. Air dash distance. Vayu's Breath is a speed bonus, basically. And you get it based on performance. Typically, you want this, the protective aura, while you have Vayu's Breath. I feel like I'm just gonna grab it. Like, I can't play the game without this, I think. Invincibility after taking damage, max health, extra pot. Max health when you enter a biome. Death Defiance. Also pretty important stuff. Soul Cinders sent back. Additional Soul Cinders, additional XP. Get Soul Cinders every time you buy an item. Breaking a Soul Altar drops 20% of the Soul Cinders obtained during this run as a bonus. Pretty good. Start with money. Soul Cinders. Medallion slot. Potion. Start with the medallion. Crap, those are kind of good. Save Cinders. Max health. Max energy. Dive attack breaks aura. That's like mandatory. Alright, so chat, we have to do this. Crap. Alright, nice. They have a refund system. We have to do that. That's mandatory. +1 medallion slot's also really nice, but I could also path towards Death Defiance. I think it's this. Medallion slot could just win us the game, I think. Assuming nothing crazy has changed. Alright. Yo, Vowels, good to see you. So cool to see a modern remake of this. Haven't played Prince of Persia since the Sega CD as a kid. Yeah, and this is from Evil Empire, who, you know, was working on Dead Cells for the longest time. Oh, wow, yeah, world map. If you want a Metroidvania, though, Lost Crown is apparently very good. Oh yeah, she still needs me to do Warehouse. I think I can just do the normal route. Let's do that. Also a refresher on how to play the game. Yo, Tosa, it's good to see you. Haven't played Rogue Prince in a minute? Yeah, there was someone who came into chat. The loading screen's really nice. Who was mentioning that they have been spamming this game since the last update. Oh wow, like art direction, holy. That looks really good in the background. What in the world? I don't remember what my R2 button does. All right, that's kick. I think I may have like stronger enemies turned on. Is the music different? I was about to say, do I have music turned off? Where's my beats? Adds 1 medallion slot. I wonder why it's glowing purple like that. Interesting. I'm a little worried that they changed the beats out. Or maybe like for this biome, it's just different, music-wise. Because that was one of our favorite parts about Rogue Prince of Persia, right? Was the music. Earning Soul Cinders gives you health. Killing an enemy restores health. Attacks on enemies with 80% health or more could stun. Think you always get Soul Cinders? like very ambiance music. Or maybe they moved the sound, like the OST for this map to one of the other maps. Reminds me of Ollie Ollie World art style. I didn't play that game. That's the skateboarding game, right? This is down slam. Okay. There we go. Jeez. Dude, enemy just dropped? That broke my aura. Dang, I tried to do the kickback. Oh, maybe that's just a new version of the bomb thrower enemy. Oh yeah, they said they added rocks to the levels. Huh. Gameplay-wise, it actually feels pretty good. I'm curious about the music, though. Your Highness, a sight for these sore eyes. I see my mother head to the mines. Yeah, that's our current quest line, I believe. So she tells us to go into the mines. I think that opens up the mine as a biome. But I don't believe I need to go back into there. I think I already have that cleared out. Oh, that's an auto pickup now. That's good. So it's still friendly fire on those. I feel like it's a lot harder to detonate them. Oh, you can kick them into it. I think if they just walk to it, it doesn't do anything. Nice. Good dodge. I do find it funny that the monsters can actually dodge you. But yeah. Cannot kick someone with blue aura. I feel like they made the kick better too. This feels good. Yeah, so a blue health bar is an enemy that has a protective aura. They don't get stun locked from hits. Nice. Oh, do those auto equip now? Yeah. In the past, you would have to like open up a little baggie and decide what you equip. Wait, now there's music. Was that a bug? It was the mind map music. Ah, okay. Is there a feedback button? F10? No. Okay. Hey, I'm doing my job. We found the bug. Not one of these. Oh yeah, you can't dodge roll. So yeah, if I didn't like finish my sentence, an enemy with a blue aura does not stagger on damage, and they also can't be kicked either. Kick is like a really big part of your kit. It's how you deal with a lot of monsters in this game, is by kicking them into something or off a map. In fact, I feel as though a lot of people who say this game is just a reskin of Dead Cells, I think they're missing that kick mechanic. They're just like fighting every monster they come across with standard action. You can kick one enemy into another enemy to break aura. I have tech where a down slam can break aura. There's a lot of cool stuff you can do if you choose to. I think the people who don't choose to do it end up having an issue. Yeah, chat, it's so much better with the right music. Dang, I tried to go up. Gotta get our Bayou's breath. Oh, that's it. Alright, so first biome didn't feel that bad. To like de-rustify. We'll just do standard route. Ooh, going through the door was a lot better. Is kick a replacement for parry? I also reflected an arrow back. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to put it. Obviously, you can't parry enemy attacks except for that arrow. Like, if they are trying to attack you, you have to do the kick. There's no dodge roll either. You instead vault over enemies. We can break this. Oh wow, that's a heal. Okay, I don't think there's anything up there anymore. Sometimes kick is like the answer to solve a problem. Sort of like that. But like, I'm not kicking to parry, really? Oh my god. At least I feel like I'm not. Oh, I have like other monsters spawning from other regions. This is an interesting monster. Chat, I still got it. This is lore, I believe. And this lets me upgrade a medallion. I can do it with money. In the past, you would have to like destroy a medallion to upgrade another one. Okay. That was like a mushroom boy from Dead Cells? Maybe. Thank God the beat is back. That soundtrack was half your Spotify Wrapped. Oh my god, the devs would love to hear someone say that. Oh god. Can't let that live, I think. We definitely need a new RB. Alright, kids are here. I am broke. Keep it going. Yeah, so I think there's a decent amount of stuff in the game that would say, like, it's a good callback to something like a Dead Cells. Oh, wow. Good for you. I hate these. Be trying to solve every issue by kicking. Wow. I don't think I should kick that. I don't know if we've seen a new weapon in the run yet. Previously, like, new weapons would drop like hotcakes. They'd be everywhere. Oh, I also had durability on my weapon. That was tied to difficulty. That's interesting. If I haven't found new weapons in a while, I wonder if durability is still a thing in the game. Okay, so this adds a medallion slot for free. Previously, you used to have to break a medallion to get a new medallion. So it seems as though they removed the full system about, like, breaking and reallocating medallions. Which, to be fair, it kind of, like, stopped the gameplay a little bit. Ow. Like, I would sit there staring at my inventory, trying to decide, like, what should I break and what I shouldn't. I'll say, what's down here? New bow? Bronze? Iron? Wait, bronze is better than iron? So no more levels to the gear? Stunning an enemy has a chance to weaken it. Dive is fire. Vault spreads resin. I think resin slows the enemy. I think that works on bosses. Alright. Feel the influence, but the aesthetics and different skills make it seem a lot different, at least as a viewer. That's good. And hopefully, maybe it's my job to make it look like that's not the same thing. Maybe the issue is that, like, certain people playing the game make it look not like how the dev intended. Maybe. I try my absolute best to play stuff in a way that I think it's supposed to be played. I know some people will do the opposite. Not because they don't like it, but more so, hey, if I can do it this way, I'm gonna actually do it this way. Even if the dev says that's not how it's supposed to be done. Special attack, weaken enemy, makes it more susceptible to critical damage. We have no recycle. I'll say get popped. I don't think you can kick these down. Oh, snap. Freaking launcher. I do think they do damage. We have yet to be hit by them yet. And we're gonna keep it that way. My bad. My bad. that was sick. Gonna say I'm doing a terrible job at keeping my blessing. Oh wow, that actually counted as a high fall. I tried to do the kick the buffer. Drink up. Interesting. I thought it would always go to that thruster. Yo, this weapon's sick. What in the world? Keep going to the left. Chat, if you've never seen Rogue Prince of Persia before, definitely let me know. I haven't actually shown the game in a while. And that's usually because there's 8 billion other games for me to play. Bronze Gauntlet. Can try it. Alright, Public Bath. We're not gonna go there. We're gonna just keep doing standard route. That boss, for some reason, I cannot beat that boss to save my life, literally. What a sick skill. Oh, wow. For some reason, the boss skills are very good. Oh, we're done. We are done. Get out of here. Banger track. I'm so glad to have the music back. Chat, remind me to report that as a bug. That going into mind map can cause the music to stick. Alright, first boss. I assume nothing's changed with the bosses. Yeah, so that was the mark to take more damage. Oh, maybe it's the auto crit. Get this one too. Oh wow, I didn't get it. Chat, I have a decent amount of hours in this game. Just to say that. Alright, phase 2. Oh, can I down slam that? I have down slam breaks barriers. Crap. Well, it worked. I can do that too. I just realized this is incredibly loud, right? Oops. My bad, my bad. Ah, my God. We were jamming, I know, but I gotta be able to actually talk. New weapon, grappling hook, silver tier. Stuns the enemy. And we have some on stun tech. Kick does poison cloud. Oh, wow. 100 max HP. A new medallion slot. Reflect damage. I don't think we need either of those, actually. Just smack the door. That's so sick. Yeah, Blaze, someone said they had this on their Spotify. I'm excited to see this for 1.0. Like, people have Hades music on their Spotify. If we can get the same status for Rogue Prince of Persia, my god. I'm gonna not deposit again. We'll deposit in the last biome. Assuming I should not die before I get there. Nice rock. He actually got me. I'm struggling with these crossbow enemies. Oh, I have a grapple hook I should be using. Oops. I didn't see that tiny platform there. Sometimes there's gold on the sides. I don't know if that's been removed. And you don't have to spam wall cling like that. Oh, wow. Get launched. Oops. Oh, I'm not doing my hold attack. Like, I keep thinking I'm holding down square, but I'm not. Freaking boosted. Critical hit does a cloud. Attacks from behind have crit chance. Breaking an aura restores 20 HP. I feel like we should have like $4,000. Try to find something for damage. Boost damage on kill. When your health bar is full, energy point restoration from attacks is increased. After a vault, get a free skill usage. Could be this for the bosses. I just don't think my skill is very, like, good. Bam, like that. I guess I should never get hit while my skill is on cooldown either. Chat, I'm at 105 FPS. That seems incorrect. Shaheen is safe. Yeah, this is already a lot smoother. What in the world? I just went to Steam to buy this and clicked Astral Ascent, and your stream is on the community. Say what? Holy. Is that him? Oops. Not this one, chat. Yo. It's him. But Is he also here? Crap, he's not. We gotta get on this page at some point, chat. Cloned? Pre-recorded content? Now the question is, which one's the actual pre-recorded content? The stream on the store page or the stream you're watching right now? See, you don't know. How could you possibly know? Yeah, I gotta get on more store pages. Chat, that's my New Year's resolution for 2025, is to get on more store pages. Wow, I have not seen that monster in a long time. Consuming an energy slot fills Vayu's breath. That is actually kind of sick. Really? Really? So now I really have to use my whip, because it's giving me a lot of value. It's also a stun. Now, to be fair, this is like literally Dead Cell's grapple hook. I will not deny those allegations. But you know what? If it works, it works. I would prefer a different skill if I can find one. Go up. A little bit too high. Oh, wow. All right, I'm kind of popping off now. Yeah, get back here. That should die. It didn't die, I don't think. Why am I not doing my grapple? I will never know. Nice, good heal. So yeah, I've got questions about like why I recommend this over like a Hades 2 or a Windblown. And I feel like they're completely different games. All of them. Whoa, I'd say that's a bug. That's an easy one. Chat, we're getting easy money today. Bug bounty. Consuming an energy slot largely fills the breath meter. This is $2,000. That's kind of nuts. On the world is this economy? I mean, I guess to be fair, like, there wasn't any weapons at the shop, right? That is literally what the money's for. Challenge Rift? Interesting, they give you the item first. Slayer. Silver. 3-hit combo, special attack. The later in the combo it's triggered, the higher the damage. After triggering special attack, the duration depends on the combo's stage. Interesting. So it's 1, 2, 3, but you can do a charge attack at any point. Oh, wow. Okay, I get it, I get it. Now we have to get out of here with it. Just honestly, like, not the hard part. Chat, how would you all feel if there was a timer to this? So, like, you get the item, and then to keep the item, you need to actually, like, get to the exit by a certain amount of time, or else the item disintegrates or something. It's a ephemeral weapon. Maybe you have to leave your weapon at the door. Otherwise, like, you would lose your equipment, and I don't want that. Your weapon can't be upgraded here. Ephemeral weapon? This weapon has not been unlocked yet. I guess that's why. Why I can't upgrade it. Okay, it's gonna take a little bit to get used to this. All right, we're going Craftsman District, I think. It's a brand new area for me. Which means there's a chance I can't even beat this boss because I've never been here before. This area was added in their last major overhaul, the one that changed all the art. And I just haven't been here yet. You love the big slow weapons? Yeah, a lot of the games, even Hyperlight Breaker, I felt like I had more fun with a big slow weapon. Uh-oh, is there no way to put my soul cinders? Here we go. We're gonna actually deposit. That's way too many for an area I've never been at. No! Chat! Help! Help! Oh, yeah. This is fun. Lost my bonus. Oh, crap. Oh, my God. That kid's moving so fast. Like, did I do something wrong? I thought I was doing a good job. Oh. Get out of here, kid. Go in that hole in the wall. Ah, all right. I like that. Kicks kill enemies with less than 30% life. We do need a medallion slot. Oh, I get all of these. Save that. Yeah, so I wonder how the map generation is. Is it that this always shows up in the Craftsman's District? Is this part gonna be randomized with procedural generation? I actually have no idea. Like, that was fun. I definitely like to do that more. Oh wow, I thought that was gonna be auto kill. Whoa, okay. My bad, I just stood there. Yo, new track? Up Hunt, new banger just dropped. Probably a chest, I imagine. Crit chance at high health on enemies. Crit hits do more damage. That's actually really good for us. In place of maybe the poison kick. I don't think we have any poison synergy. Alright, not bad. Great sword better than Dead Cell's great sword. I think there's a lot of great swords in this game. We just have to see them. Ooh. One of Father's gates that leads to the palace warehouse. I know he built these in case of emergency. But it's keeping me from rescuing Mother. He just had to put a lock on it. Levers, symbols. There must be a sequence to open it. What would Father have chosen? Maybe Shaheen or Mother knows. Mind map updated. So what this means is that on this run, we've probably hit a roadblock. So we're gonna have to find Mother. Is she still in the mines? No, we haven't found Mother yet. Oh no, she is in the mines. Ferial. That's her. After a failed ambush in the mines of Rockslide trapped Ferial, she seems gravely injured. So right now, we have to go probably back to the mines to find out from her what the lock password is. And she's gonna ask, why do you need that? I'm trapped under rocks. And it's like, well, I've done this before. I've already seen you die. I will help you in like 3 or more returns to other time frames. Sick dodge by me. The fact that it hits behind is really nice. Oh wow, that's not auto kill. Most of the environmental hazards in this game are auto kills for monsters. I should have kicked it off. More medallions. Consuming an energy slot reduces incoming damage. That could be good for us. Stunning an enemy has a chance to weaken it. I don't think I've actually seen that yet. Maybe a different weapon could get like better use out of that, but not this one. Nice try, buddy. That's death? Yeah, we have a lot of energy reduction. Oh wow, I didn't know it could attack like that. Gonna end up dying like this. Why did I get the rock? Okay. Crisis averted. New slot? Okay, so those always seem to be new slots, which is fine. I think it's better than the old system of like trying to figure out, because really what was happening in the old system, you had these medallions, right? And you would randomly get new medallions all the time, so you would be constantly moving these in and out. Like every 10 monster kills or so, you get a new medallion at random. You would go to those pedestals that we saw earlier, and that lets you sell a medallion to get a new slot. So like we would constantly be going back and forth between all the medallions I dropped on the floor, put them in my inventory, go to this machine, sell them, go back, like refill the next two, go back, and then like keep going over and over. Micromanaging the game a little bit. So I think this is better. I can tell you one thing, the rocks, I feel like are actually getting in my way. They added rocks so you have more like environmental doohickeys to play with. But I almost feel like they are not ever what I want to use. Like, that's good. $88 health to take this to gold rank. Absolutely. Oh, maybe I took the other one? Same weapon, but gold? Interesting. A lot of doors in this biome. Cakes deal minor damage based on your weapon, elemental damage, breaking auras, set fire. I have $14,000. Surely there's something in here that might be worthwhile. While the energy bar is high, attacks have a chance to burn. I should have read the other stuff. Because like my energy bar is always high, right? I think that's based on the stuff I picked up. Kids! Restoring health. All your attacks are crits for 3 seconds. We have health gain on Soul Cinder. Like, is there a way to gain health on bosses? Dive attacks increase damage. Like, there's some possibly game-winning stuff in there. I just don't know if it's anything I can play with right now. Oh, that's the end. I'm gonna assume that I should make a purchase. $10,000. Oh my god. So I assume that we do not get environmental kills anymore, because this should be the end of the run coming up. New boss though, I have no idea how this is gonna work. Yo, Coach, good to see you. I decided that I want a pet termite. I'm gonna name him Clint. Clint eats wood. It's pretty good. Not bad, not bad. Chat, what do you feed a termite if you wanted to keep it as a pet? Don't they just go through the wood to make a home? Surely they don't just straight up eat it. For fun. Like, I don't think they look at a tree and like, oh snap, that's dinner. More so like that's our new home. Yeah, they eat wood, but they don't like want to eat the wood, I think. Interesting. So this is the same boss. I expected a different boss, actually. Alright, chat, I remember how to do this, right? Don't even talk to me about not being able to do this boss. Crap. Oh wow, they made these move a lot slower. Unlucky. I get bonus damage on down slam, I believe. Boss, am I instantly gonna get hit? Okay, those are moving faster. Got me. Good hit, good hit. Wow, I am really surprised they gave me that. All right, go, 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 move! Chat, I'm freaking cracked at this game. Ow. That looked kind of weird. Just exhaust all these. Another one. No! That's not what I meant! I made that. I so made that. I'll eat that hit. You're gonna put an end to your corruption, Batar, but first I need to rescue my country and my family. Not bad, not bad. I assume this is still the last boss for early access. Diamond tier. Discovering a new well increases maximum energy. That's exciting. Hold a special attack to channel a ray of shamanic magic. Oh my god, that rips through your energy. I forgot how I get my energy back. I think the run's over. I don't have to think about it. Besieged Palace. Is there more? Uh-oh. I think I've made a mistake. Maybe I don't crit anymore? Uh-oh.
It's gotta be it. Yeah, okay. Alright, I was about to say. I love the arena having terrain to use. Yeah, so if you think about a rogue-like Prince of Persia game, perhaps the most important part is the Prince of Persia part. Which is platforming. Like, if they can figure out how to have every boss have some kind of platforming requirement, even the first boss, the Minotaur, she does attacks on the wall and on the floor, so you have to like do the wall run in the background to dodge it or double jump. You saved your brother. Derbola, it, and I are one. Impressive, Prince of Persia. Perhaps you stop Hun magic. Do what I could not. Trust friends, find help. Do not be alone. Yo, we're advancing the story a little bit. And our reward is new difficulty modifiers. 50% enemy health. Reduce the amount of health points healed by a fountain. That's not bad. Yeah, the difficulty system in this, it's almost like Hades' heat system, except you find them as a tablet after beating the final boss, and then you augment the run using those. Which is like, it's a cool system. My only issue with it right now is the reward is corrupted blood, and right now I do not know what to do with corrupted blood. Maybe it's used for unlocking skins, which is okay. I don't know what that little paper symbol is. Oh, lore. We got lore. Alright, sick. I'm level 10 now. I hope that 150 XP 3 times was actually like put into account and not overflowed somehow. Lot of weapons I need to unlock, apparently. The way to the warehouse has been closed off by Father's gates. I believe Persia built a safety mechanism. There are levers, but I'm not sure which ones to pull. Finally, something your pendant can't solve. Maybe you should die and go back and ask him yourself? What in the world? Your father must have left a clue somewhere. I remember that he visited the temple more than usual when the gates were being built. Access this area on your next run. So yeah, the game tries... So while it's a roguelike, it's also sort of a campaign game at the same time. So you're playing a Prince of Persia story game, and the way how you do it is doing a roguelike run and hitting each of these like landmarks every time. So that is a cool system. I think they are actually nailing that really well. I think part of it might hurt the replayability, not so much as like you don't want to see the story to completion. I think like as you play through it, you're playing for the story and not necessarily for like making a busted build. In the same way as like you would do Returnal. The hardest thing is to find a black cat in a dark room, especially if there's no cat. The hardest thing is finding Buster at night. It's actually not that hard at all. He makes it very easy to find him. Murder immunity slicing technique. And then we need recycle. Yeah, like I said, this is the same as Dead Cells. Like, you end up going for meta progression and not new weapons. I just have a lot of corrupted blood. A lot. And no idea what to do with it. And like increasing difficulty only increases corrupted blood gain. Alright, 1 skill point and we now have level 10. Which gives us access to this. Enemies drop more money. Discounts. Increase the chance of finding refined medallions and a reroll. Not bad. I think we'll keep working towards the Death Defiance. Alright, chat, we'll do one more run. We have to get to... we have to get to the temple, which we can access from either public bath or outer ramparts. I believe that's how that works. I'm gonna go to public bath and die. That's the issue. The one fear I have is public bath. All right. Yeah, these campaign roguelikes, chat, I'm actually almost done with roguelite tier lists. I have the whole thing in editing right now. I just have to pair, like I already did all the voice work. I just have to pair the actual, like, game footage, the B-roll, if you will, with what I actually voiced out. I think the current runtime is like an hour and 15 minutes. Really? I think I have to leave that there. I don't know how I should touch that. The tier list is like 30 games. All what you would call action roguelikes, so no deck builders. Only a couple of survivors. I tried to limit how many survivors I was allowed on that list. No early access up there either. Only 1.0s. Corrupted Axe. Consume energy in increments of 40 to increase the attack damage. Crits as long as you have less than 30 energy. Interesting. So you have to spam through energy, which is very easy to do with the fist I have. No Balatro. Yeah. No Balatro on the list. I'm going to assume a lot of people will want to see that, but maybe next time. Oh wow, this thing hits! What in the world? I guess so long as it has energy, it hits. Wake up, hun, new enemy just dropped. Better keep blocking. I do have to add this to my wish list. It looks fun. Yeah, they have gone definitely in the right direction. I would have recommended it on like first release too. Especially thinking of it as a campaign game. I think that's the right way. Maybe I will be able to find a busted build eventually. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if that on heal increased your damage. Like, that could have been really strong. I think I got hit just then. Sky Stalker. We're not gonna take that. We're gonna use the gauntlet to fuel my crit. Nice, nice. My wish list is looking pretty good so far. There's a lot of games that have been up there for years, like pre-COVID, that I think might not see the light of day, probably due to COVID. Like the team dissolved simply because they may have had to. It's definitely sad. Oh wow, that was a freaking dagger throw. Somehow I did not get hit. Smurfing and Rogue Prince of Persia. Love to see it. Alright. What we got here? Consuming an energy slot reduces incoming damage. Killing enemies gives you damage. Consuming an energy slot moderately fills the value's breath. I need like energy generation. Dive attacks. Attacks at 80% or above. That might be legit. Obviously there's this thing. Do this instead. Is there a cursed sword equivalent in this game? I actually have no idea. I know there's a lot of increased damage that you take to pump up your damage weapons. Or a weapon that like hurts you if you don't dodge it. There's a boomerang that will hit you on the way back. Gotta say, I'm fighting in a terrible spot. Not a lot I can do about it. Kids! Attacks from behind increase energy points. I think that's actually gonna help us. I actually like both. This is new. I always imagined Hun horses to be taller. Hard to believe these little guys carry warriors so large. I have to hand it to the Huns. If they do anything better than killing and pillaging, it's breeding good horses. That's a good horse. That's a good boy over there. We're clear. I think there's only one biome I can go in. Grand Academy. I have no idea if that can go to Bath or not. Maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, so the game has like 30 different weapons in it. They actually added a lot of weapons in one single update. I have maybe half the weapons in this game. Plus, I'm still getting new blueprints, so I'm not even like sitting on stuff to unlock. And I really haven't been unlocking weapons at all. I've been spending all of my currency unlocking meta stuff. But supposedly that problem solved, so shouldn't be an issue anymore. I'm gonna try VSync off and see what happens. 60 FPS VSync off. Huge. It's a shadow monster somewhere. So the fire effect It's a lot, I think. There you are. That thing was causing all the shadows. Never seen that monster before. Yeah, I think there was a burning effect. Like that waviness to the foreground? Or am I tripping? Oh wow, when I don't use my energy, I do no damage. Yeah, we want to stay low energy. So we have to do the punch more often. Yeah, so technically I have something of a build right now, where I just want to blow through energy. Sure. Half HP. Gotta be worth it, right? Always worth if you say it is. That's a scary monster. Chance to burn if they're high health. Attacks on weakened enemies can kill them. And then healing on Soul Cinder. We had that last time. It was okay. I was healing kind of single digits. Vertical poison clouds. Dive attack. Could maybe look for an elemental angle. I don't really like that revenge thing. Really, any roguelike game that has on take damage do X, I rarely use it. Unless there's some secret tech. Yeah, these teleport. The game tries to tell you where they're going, though. See, if it was like the Bazaar or something, you could make a on damage tank and setup, but I feel like in a roguelike like this, that's not ever usually what I try to do. Feel like something should have been there. Interesting. Like, why am I not critting? Like, am I getting too much energy? Chat, how do you all feel about the screen effect? Oh, there you are. Is it too much? You can really see it. Oh, I can't see it now. Wonder if it's based on that shadow monster. Consumes energy. As long as you have less than 30 energy, you can crit. 30 is not an easy number to reach. I'm trying to realize. Alright, first door. I think we have to go up now. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Up it is. Like, that's legit. I think I'm generating energy from having Vayu meter. Vayu's blessing, or Vayu's breath, whatever it is. So I'm not using the fist as much as I would like. More stuff. Energy point restoration from attacks is increased. I just don't have a slot. But I assume if I find an altar, I'm gonna forget that's there. You do upgrades, I believe. Even more stun chance. Even more energy gain. Vertical hits release a long-lasting poison cloud. Maybe go for the energy gain. Or the concept here is that I want to gain energy and spend it over and over. Let me in. I can't believe it. Father kept all his failed automatons. The big ones always tripped over themselves. I guess even Father has his failures too. Automatons? I wonder if he counts me as a failure. And what's this? A suit of armor? It looks about Shaheen's size. Father must have had a smith in the craftsman's district built this for him. I wonder if he designed anything else. Oh, another mind map. That must be for the drip NPC. My God. That made me jump in real life. I assume nothing's below me. Maybe we do try this. Can't sell it? Oh my God, there was healing right in front of me. Didn't heal for much though. So this doesn't use a lot of energy. We're just kind of utilizing it as a way to just spam through. Wow, that's it. All right. Easy biome, easy life. That looks really good. I do believe they're cooking. I guess my build is probably not as flashy. So outer ramparts we don't want. Public bath. I'm gonna die here. This is so sad. I go to public bath thinking that I know how to play this game, and then I get humbled real quick. I think I have a 0% win rate on this boss. No idea what my issue is. Alton, is that you? You certainly changed. This is new dialogue, I think. No guy failed to kill you. You must be here to take back your precious bodily bath waters. My precious what? Finding a cure was too important to be left to the shamans. No guy realized it was too late. But they mean to sap our precious bodily essence with their corrupt magic. So no guy charged me with finding the cure that he may regain control. Yes, pure, fresh, clean water is the only way to drive off dark sorcery. Chat, this is a hydration right here. Doesn't seem to be helping that much. That tried to trick me, Prince. You've come to take back the precious water you lost. Only thing lost here is your mind. Chat, I'm gonna freaking die. Liquefaction. Oh, that misses. Okay, so we can kick these. They instantly take damage. You just have to like back away really quickly. And I feel like you can't really engage with the boss while he's doing this kind of stuff. Okay, that didn't hurt me, which is good. You can't spam those. Dang. Surprised I took a hit for that. I do good damage though with my held attack. I think I set myself up for failure there. I'll heal. Play it safe. Oh, more? Alright, good hit. Nice. I guess I was playing that fight a little too aggressively. No, I was gonna find the cure. Sorry, Altem, I had no choice. From water I come, to water I return. I'm sure to you all that looked easy, but for some reason I could not do that fight for the longest time. Each medallion increases damage dealt. And then this is the new thing they just added. Surge forward and throw enemies. It sounds sick. Gotta say, devs, I would love like some sort of indicator to know that I'm recycling it. Special attack throws daggers. I am doing my special attack a lot. Okay. We need temple. All right, so like all of this was to come here. For whatever the passcode is. Reach the temple for the first time. I've been here many, many times. here is really good too. Maybe that goes without saying. B, let me know when the music isn't good. Then I'd be truly surprised. Wow, a lot of bombs. I'm gonna assume blue equals lore. Mithra, Lord of the Sun, Justice and Truth, Persia could use your light in times such as these. The statue is damaged. Not even the Hun's corrupt magic could bring it down. The testament to Mithra's power, a good omen in these dark times. Please lend me your strength. I need it now more than ever. I feel like I'm not doing half bad game-wise. I was a little afraid to boot this up because I thought it would be too rusty. You all know me. If I fail at a game, I'm not gonna want to play it. I was talking to Retromation about the Bazaar. I actually haven't played Bazaar in a long time until last night, I think. It's just because like I have such a piss poor win rate in that game, like I can't stand playing it. Probably not the best mentality to have. Just win more games, you'll be fine. Dang, I didn't know I was on something. Kind of a juicy fight. Oh, wow. Didn't know he just eats you like that. Another one. So yeah, I was even thinking to myself that I would love to be able to play a couple of specific games strictly to make YouTube vids about it. Father's personal prayer room. What's this? A poem? Your favorite hello, your hardest goodbye, your love like wind felt yet unseen, gazing upon the face uncovers the rest of my life. Without you, I am king. With you, I am Perils. Is when his father been a poet. Who has he written this to? There's no need for dreams or paradise while I have Vario. Mind map. Double, triple. There's a symbol at the bottom of this poem that Peroz wrote to Fariel. I need to research Craftsman's district to see if Father left a clue to unlock the warehouse gate. Peroz made a suit of armor for Shaheen. It bears one of the symbols I found outside the warehouse gates. Like, that's a cool system, and that's because it's a roguelite that requires multiple runs to get through. I like that. And like I keep having to go back to Returnal and say it reminds me of that. Kind of goes to show where I have Returnal on my tier list. Nice. Attacks from behind have crit chance. Wall running does resin. Kick does a little bit of damage. Killing an enemy allows all damage to be blocked for 1 second. Sure. That's legit. What's that thing doing? Ow. I had to break the door, I guess. Jesus. That's actually kind of sick, not gonna lie. Dang, I kicked too far. Didn't know that was a thing. Thank you. Yeah, we don't have good stun right now. Oh my god, look at that area below me that I have no teleport to. How in the world did that happen? I don't even know if I want to go down there, really. That orc must die looking at. Chat, we've been playing a lot of Orcs Must Die. I'd say we're currently up to 43 hours in Orcs Must Die Death Trap. A true family game night experience. You'll love to see it. I will have to go back to Marvel Rivals. We're gonna have probably like a sponsored stream for Rivals on Monday. So like maybe that will return for family game night. Wow, I'm surprised it let me up here. The sacred fire, let its flames be nourished while one still remains defeated. I used to think all I needed was bravery for myself and for the kingdom, but now I wonder if hope needs more than just great deeds and heroics. Feels bad. My sister told me I had bags under my eyes, which has definitely let me know I need to sleep earlier and more consistently. In some societies, those bags are a sign of youth, and some people actually would love to have that bag under their eye. Some people even use makeup to insinuate the bag under their eye. So don't think it's all bad. People would love to have what you have, Marcy. Flooded Gardens. Yeah, I gotta get to the warehouse. But maybe I just don't have the key for it. Oh no, we have been to warehouse, right? I need to reach the palace warehouse, a lead in Craftsman's district, so I have to go here anyway. Oh, can you even get to Craftsman's district in this biome? You're 25, soon to be getting up there? Yeah, I'm telling you, that's the look that a lot of people want. You call it bags, but other people call it a look. Ask your sister, she'll tell you. Are there really people out there who want bags as a fashion thing? All attacks can crit. We have like guaranteed crit rate. I really wish I had another aura slot. Not really auras, medallions, but it's almost like auras from Astral Ascent. Alright, there's Craftsman's District, so we are good to go. Yeah, I assume I just leave. Don't push our luck here. It might just be the products you use. I feel like I used to have bags under my eyes, but Airless hooked me up with the Korean skincare, and now I feel like I'm not bad. I'm not bad. I'd have to ask her if I'm not bad, though. You thought I was playing my own music? You thought I got bangers like this just on demand? Yeah, Marcy, maybe what you need is a hookup on, some products. Let me know. Cry's almost 40? I'm almost 40. I do play some bangers. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 OST and Armored Core. Not even Armored Core 4, it's Armored Core 2 and Armored Core Silent Line. Bangers for sure. I got poisoned. Oh, snap! Alright, that was sick. You gotta admit, that was clean. That R1 usage. This little kid is so getting saved. Don't even talk to me about saving kids. I do it in my sleep. Oh, crap. I kind of want that. Oh, I can go back. I do this in my sleep. Kicks can kill at certain life points. All right. Trap Persia. Is that the name they called it? It has a specific name to it. I'll try it, but I don't think I can run the gauntlet anymore. It's like an awkward amount of energy to use it. Maybe it is called Persian Trap. Prince of Trap. Prince of House. Prince of Funk. That's probably a thing. That's a 1 million view a month video channel on YouTube right now. Prince of Trap and Prince of Funk. Hook yourselves up, chat. Almost called you Trap. I'm giving away free channel advice. I'm like an LLM or something. Trying to get you all set up right for 2025. What's on the channel? I have no idea. Just call it Prince of Trap or Prince of House, and you're good to go. We can do better than these, I think. I know I do the special a lot. That seems OP. After I vault, I can do Berud Slam for free with no energy cost. I'm gonna have to see that. Maybe the game assumes that, like, Berud Slam isn't really that strong. We have to get this. We have guaranteed crit. Alright. I have no clue what it's called myself. This is my first time actually hearing the OST. And won't be the last once you open up that Spotify. Wow, you live? I'm not touching that. Friendly fire. Had to flotate. There is no way that's not OP. Look at this thing. Beirut slam build. Like the fact I can do it in the air. There's no way that that's like not illegal. Triple slam. Stealth sprint. Teleport behind the target. Nothing personal, kid. Think I'm all set. Alright, I found the one time where it's not good. Alright. He just wanted to say hi. You know what? Same. Let my enemy say hi and see what happens. That's a mess around and find out. If I've ever heard one. Really? I'm smoke on the gas a little bit. That's an illegal move. Ain't no way. Chakram. No, thank you. We never increased our max HP. Oh wait, did I ever get the crap from that kid? Uh-oh. I might have screwed up. I assume this is the last one. Yeah, I did. Was there not max HP in there? Just a regular heal? Alright. Is the kick a weapon, or is it an ability that you pick up? This kick is always active by default. It does no damage. All it does is push enemies. As you get like more stuff unlocked in this game, you can make it so that it does stuff. Like some of these medallions will augment it to like apply oil, apply fire, apply poison, buff your damage, debuff the enemy. You can make it do damage. There's actually quite a bit of options. I am doing none of that right now. I am slam. Everything can be solved via slam right now. I think we're okay to leave. I gotta see what this other area is. It might be the warehouse door, or oh, we still have to find the NPC for the drip. Maybe they're down here. Devs, if you're out there, this is an illegal maneuver. Being able to vault over the enemy, then do Beirut Slam. Ah, that sucks. Now I'm poisoned. Karma, maybe? A lead in the Craftsman's District. Oh, maybe the armor wasn't a lead to who makes clothing. That person might be in here. All right. Chat, I think we're good. Let us get to the exit. Yo, Zaris, good to see you. Welcome on in. Zaris, there's like 50 million games that have either like dropped a demo or a beta this weekend. Are you playing any of them? Or any of the new release stuff like Dying Light 2 Roguelite Tower Mode? What have you been up to? Not a big fan of demos? You know, usually I'm not as well. I've only recently been doing them more often. But for me, the issue is I'm gonna be playing a roguelike. So do I really want to do that whole thing over again when the game like fully launches? I feel like the answer is no. Again. Again! What am I doing? Was that 1,000 crit? Oh my god. For those who don't know this game, that is a big number. I don't know if that was worth it. I don't know if I'm facing his back or not. Wait, are these gonna actually chase me? Unlucky. I messed that up myself. Yes, it did actually chase me. Chat, don't ask. Boom! I'll drink. Wow. Nice little combination. 1350. That might be a damage world record for me. Oh no, we got the music bug. This is the music from Mind Map. It's not the actual boss fight music. It's like kind of fitting, not gonna lie. All right, we'll save that as a bug report. So if you go into Mind Map, the music sticks. If you go into World, I think we lost all music because the fight's over. But basically, there's something to do with that. Yo, Taco, good to see you. This guy needs to work on his cardio. I did that yesterday, actually. Taco, you'd be proud of me. I had a Baja Blast And I was like, you know what? I should balance this out with like a little bit of exercise. So before I cracked it open, today we're on root beer because I had coffee. When I cracked it open, I set it aside and I did some TikTok exercises. Not from actual TikTok, but from Twitter, saved as a bookmark. Stones, awakening. Your stones let you straight to the Huns. What kind of demon are you? No demon. Stones, no guy. Fight me, Hun demon. Let's end this once and for all. Prince, learn, I no demon. If you're no demon, then who are you? Yeah, why is it like it is making me buff the enemy? So it's interesting to say that, oh, I'm friendly. I did nothing. Oh, it's you who put the medallions, well, not medallions. It's you who put the tablets in there. You're the one buffing them. I started playing Tiny Rogues today and finished 2 out of 3 runs. I still don't know if I like it or not. It has some cool stuff for sure. Zaris. I feel like Tiny Rogues. So in the spirit of full disclosure, I was working on roguelike tier lists, right? I'm gonna show you all what this looks like. If you don't want to get spoiled, look away. If you do kind of want to see. So I've been working on this and I think finished it like yesterday. And I had Tiny Rogues in the A tier, borderline S tier. But I took it out because A, I ran out of time, and B, I wasn't exactly sure how I want to talk through it. Oh, I removed the, like, didn't make it. There was a tier that said didn't make it. So I think this is a game where once you find something that blows you away, then it like skyrockets up in the tier list. And that may not happen on the first run. It may not happen on the second run either. It may be class dependent. It may be boss dependent. Like I got to a certain boss, and they're all bullet hell bosses. I got to a certain boss and I was like, wow, this bullet hell combination is incredible. And that moved up a tier for me. So it may be like by the 4th run, or 4th win, I should say, because it's progression based, you're getting stuff as you win. Maybe by the 4th win, this game might blow your mind. I would say if by the time you unlock some bosses and it's still not that good to you, then it's probably no hope from there. Not to say like you're wrong, but that's like the pinnacle. Like the build design and boss design are the pinnacles of that game. What's the game in Do Not Play that is death or treat? That help? Risk of Rain Returns in the F tier. I think I have more hours in Providence Trials than I do playing the normal game of Risk of Rain Returns. If the game was all Providence Trials, it would probably be like a C or a B. I mean, at that point, it's not a roguelite anymore. But if it was like tons of missions based on mods, sure. Magicraft didn't make it in. Only because I know very specific builds to win with, and outside of those, I don't know how I would win at higher difficulties. Someone actually asked me that question in a Steam friends list request. They asked me, do I know how to beat the game without using the mana regen spell? I forget the name of it. Like maybe mana missile or something like that. Basically on the first hit, it gives you mana, and then you just like spam that, and you can basically like solve every spell issue. So I couldn't think of any other way to solve a mana issue besides running pets. Like summons. Summons don't need mana. And because of that, I figure I can't really rank it until I figure out how to solve that. And if I can't figure out how to solve it, then I probably deduct points from it. Ravenbound, in your opinion, is better than Risk of Rain Returns? I would say if I loaded up Risk of Rain Returns and died to a lightning bird or a wisp, or if I loaded up Ravenbound and died to a siren, my odds of playing another run is probably gonna go to Ravenbound. Something about dying in Risk of Rain Returns is like the most unsatisfying deaths I've ever had in a roguelike game. Even Raven's Watch. Raven's Watch, I'll be playing Wukong, I miss my parry and die, and it's like, crap, I gotta play this again. I missed my freaking parry, send me back. Risk of Rain Returns, I feel like, does not have that. I spawned the boss, it was double electrical pigs. Isn't the game pure trash? Well, it's in the D tier. Like, it's playable. Now, okay, Risk of Rain Returns is playable, sure, but I mean, you gotta have a little bit of a discussion point in your tier list. If it was just obvious rankings, then why even bother watching it, right? The fact that we're even having this conversation in the first place is almost incentive to have this in the F tier and this in the D tier. I'm having such a more fruitful conversation because of the placement. I should also mention that Ravenbound got like a combat overhaul. If you haven't played it since its initial release, it's better now. I had this in the F previously. And then I actually played it again, and I was like, wait, this is like actually not that bad. What's so bad about Death or Treat? Good to see you, Kata. Good to see you. I don't know if I can search by this. Forget best and hidden gem. How about worst roguelike game? Not recommended. I just want to get to one point. One spot. I mean, besides Pumpkin Jobs and Joe Bite Them, if you didn't uninstall there, there's like one spot. Hopefully I can find it. Did I really get to the boss on my first? Okay. I'm gonna let this play out and we'll see how we feel about this. The showcases of brand new roguelikes, I think is very important. One thing I really didn't go over. Oh crap. Maybe here? That's pretty clean. I am kind of just spamming square. Having your skill on such a long cooldown, and that could be meta. Like, okay, yeah, your skill's on a long cooldown because eventually it becomes higher. Oh, that doesn't do anything? Ow! But yeah, I feel like okay, here we go. My skill all that much. Okay, that's gotta be a bug, right? Wait, no iframes? How do we feel about the monster? Wait, no iframes? This is like all that much. 2 seconds worth of clip. But yeah, I feel like how do y'all feel about this? All that much. Okay, that's a normal monster. And the game will probably have like 20 of these in this biome. The bat is like an elite, that's why it has the skull over it, and the bat is actually trying to kill me. How do y'all feel about the baghead guy completely ignoring me. I kill it before it even tries to attack me. Look at that. That's 99% of the enemies in this game. The bats will actually try to attack you. The dogs will run back and forth until they realize you're there. Then they try to like jump at you, and then they just keep running. Okay, we got the first bat wing. So and then the other good part is death. I'll show you all how death plays out. Remember, the game's called Death or Treat. Oh my god, that actually killed me. I lost a lot of health, right? Right? Or am I tripping? Take all of this. So in Death or Treat, when you die, you have to pick which ingredients you take back. And this is all meta. Like, you need all of this stuff times like 10 in order to unlock, let's say, more HP. Or I don't even know what you can unlock because I never make it past the first death. You start off by only being able to bring back 5. Let's say you made it to the second biome, where at that point you have seen some number higher than 5 worth of monsters. Bats, pumpkins. I don't know who dropped these two. The other biome will have other monsters in it. You died, you have 10 items. How do you know which 5 to bring back? So this does have meta progression to it. We need to upgrade our character. Joe Bite Them actually will let you bring back like one more piece by giving him this stuff. We're gonna spend our meta on detox bucks instead of Starbucks. Marley, tired so much of fighting? Welcome to detox bucks. I sure am. Okay, so I unlocked detox bucks by spending that stuff. Now to get the first point of health, I have to get 1,000 candies, 6 pumpkin seeds. I apparently have enough bat wings. That's just for this thing here. Oh, wow, there's more. Hang on, I didn't know there was that much. I sure am. Brilliant Brain, that's probably like the boss drop. 10 more pumpkin seeds, 3 more bat wings, 5 bones, 1 cursed hair, I assume that must be a boss drop, but another 15 pumpkin seeds and another first boss drop. Hopefully that's 100%. Bones, Nocturnite, Demon Horns, Demonic Ties, Devilish Hooves, Wart, Blood Rubies. The VIP accreditation, Cursed Eyeballs, like Luciferine. Are you gonna tell me that there is a single item per monster in the game? I highly doubt they drop it 100%, except maybe the bosses, or else I would have had a lot more pumpkin seeds, right? Because there's a lot of pumpkins. That's just for this. What else is there in the game? If the game is only health upgrades and only like 7 of them, you're telling me you've basically seen the whole game at that point, right? You got up to the first boss, you saw this part, that's the whole game. If there's more than this, that's even worse. Because now you're telling me there's probably something else that also wants my cerebrospinal plasm. Say that 5 times fast. 3 skills in the game. And that's it. Hopefully that, you know, gave you an idea of have a nice, not have a nice death. This game wishes it was have a nice death. That's a quick look at Death or Treat. Yo, we've been vibing to Prince of Persia music this whole time. Chat, we're gonna next game it. You like the graphics? Yeah, the look of the game is actually not bad. Just like Have Nice Death, I do like the idea of being a little ghosty that goes through a Halloween town and everything Halloween themed. I do like that. Have Nice Death went the next step where like every bit of it has lore. So like you kill enough monsters, they give you lore. The map itself has lore to it. The weapons and skills have lore to it. So it's not only just Underworld CEO, like they put everything into Underworld CEO. Just like you would expect Into the Gungeon has like everything is gun related. They nailed that and Have a Nice Death. We are gonna next game it over to Hades too, but we'll keep talking because it seems like you all are at least a little excited about that tier list. $30XX B tier, quite good. You love this game. I do too. I just feel like it's a very long game. 9 bosses plus true ending. It's like a marathon whenever I play it. And for some people, like, that's good. But I personally, I get very burnt out in just one run. Like, by the time I get to boss 7 or so, I'm, like, kind of tapped out. Risk of Rain 2 as C is kind of sad. It's definitely S tier. I love Risk of Rain 2 as a party game. A game where you just load up with your buddies, spam some runs, nothing matters, pick up everything you see, maybe give the engineer the fungus. After that, I'm just hitting left click until stuff dies. If the thing doesn't die, I got unlucky and I didn't get enough ruby crystals. Again, it's fun. If I had one of my friends, if Halion sent me a message on Discord and said, V, do you want to play some Risk of Rain 2? Absolutely. I would stop everything I'm doing, and now there's all of a sudden Risk of Rain 2 collab stream. Outside of that, you probably can't catch me playing Risk of Rain 2 on purpose. I did play it last Saturday, for the partner anniversary that we had, but someone requested Risk of Rain 2, so that's why we did it. Otherwise, you can't catch me playing this game solo. Void items are OP? Yeah, there's a lot of items in the game. I'm sure once you get 10 with a nice 3D printer, anything can be considered OP in that game. The other issue I have with it is I don't look at an item and decide that I should not take that, except for blue items, of course. Yeah, Risk of Rain 2, one of the best modded experiences. I decided to not mention mods in any of this. The only time I mentioned a mod was in Dead Cells when I said there's no mods. And I guess that's a lie because I just put out a vid called Dead Cells Mods. Again, I'm not saying it's a bad game. C does not equal bad. C passes. What's in the S tier? If you can't see these, it's Gunfire Reborn, Binding of Isaac, One Step from Eden. This is a placeholder. Yeah, it's not S tier. It's a placeholder. I didn't have the image. I'll have to do this in my own time. This is a placeholder for a different game, and then Dead Cells. That's my S tier. One Step from Eden, if no one likes that game except for me, I'm perfectly okay with that. I'll call that my game. You all can chat Risk of Rain 2, that's all yours. I'm good. I will play One Step from Eden instead. Isaac is an easy S tier though. For what game? What's the placeholder? Returnal, actually. Nurge. Actually, it's Returnal. And again, if Returnal is my game only, that's perfectly okay. I will hoard Returnal and One Step from Eden. Now, the only thing is, Returnal, I would probably not play again after getting the Platinum Trophy or 100%. It's not the best for like a roguelike you would load up and just play a run of. It's like a game that you play to completion. It's my tier list after all. But like I said earlier, I gotta have some good... I don't want to call it clickbait. I have to have good conversational pieces. That way we get good YouTube comments. The fact that I already have someone in Twitch chat saying anything about this is already a good sign. What do I like about One Step from Eden? I like that it is a real-time action game. That's the first step. So like deck builders like Slay the Spire, Monster Train, all of that stuff, they are S tiers. However, for my brain, my P brain, I need stimulation. Like this cat in my lap right now, that's stimulation. One Step from Eden gives me 2 levels of stimulation. 1 being an action game, and 2 being a deck builder. And the deck builder actually matters. No backpack hero in here, no backpack battle. I do like backpack battles, but I don't know if I would call that a roguelike. I know it probably fits the criteria. Wooly fans are gonna attack you. Wooly's playing Path of Exile right now, so if his fans want to attack me for Path of Exile, that's fine. Shoutouts to Wooly. I would be playing PoE 1. Oh crap, this goes back to the conversation I was saying earlier. I would make 3 new YouTube channels right now if I was any better at Path of Exile, Civilization 7, or The Bazaar. I would like be full-time running 4 channels. A roguelike channel, a Civ 7 channel, a Path of Exile channel, and whatever other game I said. I already forgot. He is getting like awfully comfortable. I don't know how I'm gonna play Hades 2 like this. Yeah, chat, keep asking questions. We're still editing the video on this, and when I say we, I mean me, because no one else touches my vids. So any feedback you all have, keep asking so I know what to look out for. Yeah, I think the best part about One Step from Eden is that I think the dev did a very good job in making each individual card and relic. It's like the cards themselves, like a card as simple as throw a fireball that ignites the enemy turns into so much more stuff depending on what other cards and other relics you have. Compared to, like, is it fair to say that for Slay the Spire? Maybe not, because like Slay the Spire, you could get a strike, and obviously like every time you attack, something happens. It's like, it's that, but it's all in real time. How do you like Hades 2 compared to 1? I like Hades 2 because the entire game feels like a roguelite, compared to Hades 1, where I think it's just get your 10 wins, which is still good. There's nothing wrong with that. But Hades 2 like really nailed the whole game as a roguelite. Like you start off with certain gods, you die, you go back, you get introduced to the Cauldron, you get introduced to Nemesis, more gods show up, you play some more, you get to the second biome, Eris is there, she says you can't play anymore, they send you back, you do more incantations, unlock more stuff, you get the cards, the Arcana system, you get Grasp, you go back in, you meet Chaos, that wasn't there before, you might also meet the Daedalus Hammers by then, so it's like in 5 runs, the game is still opening up, compared to Hades 1, where like after you get Dark Mirror, that's basically it, right? There's nothing left to do besides win. If I play Idun, I have not. The dev reached out to me saying it's probably a really good game for the channel, and I played something else instead. Is Skull not good enough for S tier? It's not in the S tier because the balance between the, well, I guess 2 reasons. One, the balance between the skulls is like really off, I think. That's not to say that skulls are outright unusable, but I would not be surprised if some people would say some skulls are unusable. The dodge roll is really bad on power skulls. I know they're supposed to be power skulls, so like the dodge roll is not what they're designed to do, but when you're going through Dark Mirror, fighting against the heroes, like the ninja, the priest, the archer, as a power skull with no dodge roll, it feels awful. That's probably like the only issue I have with the game. Everything else is pretty solid. Like, at that point, you kind of have to brute force your way through those bosses, and I guess technically as a power skull, that's what they're supposed to do. But I feel like, compared to every other skull in the game that does not have to do that, it's not great. Do I have a review video for Eden? No. I have almost no review videos for any roguelike I have at all. Pretty much every video on my channel is either a deep dive or it's gameplay. Should I be making reviews? Even new stuff. I have cat hair in my mouth now, because I still have this one here. So yeah, even new games, like this game is an official Dynasty Warriors roguelike and it's amazing. That's not a review at all, it's a first look. I have no reviews at all. Everyone's talking about this new roguelike, but how good is it? I still don't really have a review in there. It's more like a deep dive. Deep dive, and then what I would like to see differently. Like, maybe this is as close to a review as I have. Maybe I should be under just chatting, by the way. Where's Hades 2? Really? No dialogue or NPCs. But hey, some of the most popular roguelikes out there just throw you in as well. We have a couple of characters to choose from. If I didn't mention, this game should be branding as a reviewer, co-op, which is sometimes enough to make a game successful, and a shooting gallery. This giant ribbon is what puts us into our first run. The objective here is to activate 3 transmitters. As you see, the map is ginormous, so we're going to have a lot of ground to cover here. Luckily, they give you literal flight in this game. If the map is going to be this big, not only do we need good movement, but we also need to find a way to find the transmitter. You can kind of see there's a small aura around it that you can see. See, I would still call this just a deep dive. Like, A lot of people say that for a YouTube video, you have to deliver on your value proposition immediately. If my proposition is I'm gonna tell you if this game is good or not, I'm already like not doing it. All I'm doing is explaining the game. See from afar. So that's where we're going to need to go. No. Keep in mind, this is a pretty open map. So should I? How do I become a Steam reviewer? You mean like? Hang on. I don't know if it's gonna show me anything because I'm not logged in. Hang on. Hold. Yo, Skill Up is in here. Hold. I know exactly what I'm looking for. Come on, don't fail me. Oh no. All right, close enough. So there was a curator that was like Hyper Dimension Neptunia, and every review they posted was just NEP. NEP, which I guess is like, I don't know, I can't imagine what they're thinking when they type it, but every review was just NEP or NEP. And if that's what it means to be a curator, then sure, yeah, I'd love to do that. Chat, I have no reviews for anything. Just be skipping everything and fly straight there. I gotta say, jetting around's actually my bad. Fun. And they even have these yellow crystals on the ground that will read. How do you become a Steam curator? While you aren't flying, there is a double jump on the character. I do wish I could just is there like a form to sign up? Steam curators. Sign in. How do you become a Steam curator? You must be the owner or an officer of a community group. Select the curator tab from the Steam group. Set a tagline for the group. Click make new recommendation button. Choose a product, write a summary. Post it. Recommend at least 10 products. After 10, your curator page will appear, and then people can follow it. I think Derek Yu has one. Yeah, what in the world? Wait. No, this isn't the curator. It is. Curator. How do I see the stuff that they've curated? This is just their games. How does that work? Link your YouTube to the curator page. That's not bad. I mean, those are really good ideas. I assume that this was like a either paid thing or you have to get the followers first. Yeah, I mean, hey. If other people can do it and just type NEP or just type hyper yikes, I don't see why I can't. Chat, we're loading up Hades 2. I wonder if Hades 2 will increase the price when it hits 1.0. The game is currently $30. I assume the answer is no. Now, if it does increase its price, I will eat my words now. How much is Witchfire? Witchfire's $40, right? I guess if Witchfire can be $40, why can't Hades too? Yeah, wow. I don't know why OBS struggles to capture Hades too. But yeah, like I said, I do know reviews. The other reason why is honestly, sometimes I feel bad on making a review for a game. I don't know if that's like something that is good or not, but even the tier list. Thinking about the tier list that I've done, I've also thought to myself, I don't know if I want to post a tier list vid for this game because I feel bad. I have a game that I'm working on right now. 2 games. One I'm playing offline to try to like get a better understanding before I make a video about it. And the other game I have not played yet. It got a recent update, so I got told or requested rather to play it. And I feel like I don't know if I like it that much. So like for me to make a review on a game that I'm a little unsure how much I like it, I feel kind of bad.
As you say.
Had 2 desired blessings. I should have read what that was before I unlocked it. Should be at the bottom of the list, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, why is it not there? What's the order to this? While reviewing boons in your Book of Shadows, press triangle to track them and their requirements. That's pretty legit.
Hey.
You're in a niche pocket that makes your opinions on roguelikes very credible.
Just breathe.
So let's say that I tried out Monster Train, right? And I said that, you know, it's not as good as Monster Train 1. No, Monster Train's too popular. Let's say that a 1-person project, like someone was talking about Balatro earlier, like where's Balatro? Not on the tier list because it's not an action roguelike. If there's like someone else doing something similar to Balatro and I say that the game's just not that good right now, could use some work, I would feel bad. Because then other people might look at my review and say, oh, that's a pass. V says skip it. That's his words. Why would I play a game that V said was a hard pass? Or let it cook? Now I'm not gonna buy the game. I'm gonna let it cook. He said let it cook. Attack speed is faster and each strike grants mortality. Crit rate. Of Omegas only. I'm gonna try to do Ares Axe, which is in the thumbnail. I'm like covered in cat hair now. I'm not gonna do Charon, even though augmenting your Omega special is probably legit. Maybe Charon could be legit with Ares. You could do a whole Ares setup.
May we convert?
This got nerfed though. I mean, it looks the same to me.
The aspects of the nocturnal
Your cast
realms.
lasts 3 seconds, erupts like your Omega if it's struck by your Omega special.
Come forth.
Okay. Charon's fun with
Ashes of the
Hades
past.
or Ares. Yeah, it looks like an easy pairing. Probably be a good time to use origination, but I'd have to take off unseen. And if you're running this, you have to run unseen, right? Three seconds. Not 3 seconds, I'm sorry. 3 mana for eternity. Is that actually worth? No. Just nothing else is only 2 points. Like, you can't take that off. That's so much health. Lost Divinity? 50 mana, 30 HP. That feels unplayable. I mean, it's Charon Axe, so is it really that bad?
I swear it, Nyx. Toward the
Yeah,
gods.
just don't get hit. Easy clap. I never get hit when I play Hades.
Who do you think can make it to the top of Mount Olympus first, then? You or old Typhon? You've got a longer way to go, sure, but you're definitely faster. We're about to be.
Probably just this. Hard target.
It's no use.
Oh, I guess this also got nerfed because monsters don't stay in the cast if they have armor, I think. So yeah, I mean, maybe I... Wow, that was half my HP gone.
It's done.
Maybe I think...
Typhon is an even greater threat than I could have imagined, my kin.
Because people post reviews about stuff all the time.
Tales of our elders fending off the father of all
Just because you
monsters.
say a game is maybe a let it cook doesn't mean that you said something bad about the game. It may also be helpful to the dev. Maybe the dev didn't know they needed to cook. It's a glass half full situation. Hephaestus? Maybe you can go Anvil here. Wonder how good that is.
Ensnared.
I'd say this is easy, but keep in mind, I am taking a lot of damage. Omega Special fires 2 times and uses extra mana. The regular special strikes farther. Does not count the Omega, right? Or else it would have said both regular and Omega. I'm gonna need mana.
The mighty Moonstone Axe.
I don't know how useful that is. Because it's like the wound only applies on the first hit, I believe. There is a duo with the Anvil, I believe. Oh my god, how do I access? Oh, it was this. Your falling blades from Ares fall immediately and do more damage. Oh, we don't even have the original part of this. Anvil Ring is part of it. Also Sword Ring. Yeah, technically we could track
I'll
this.
keep this in mind.
Technically I don't need Anvil.
Can't right now.
Oh wow, already out of mana. Can't even cast the basic version. heal back a decent amount at least.
Sorry about all my automatons up here.
Chat, before we really get into this, I have
Which way?
way too much cat hair on me.
particular
Let's take a
scenario.
quick break.
If they give you any trouble, scrap them.
Keep loading this up. Gonna run an ad and step away for like 3 minutes. I swear I have cat hair in my mouth, my eye. Buster probably needs some help too. So do not go anywhere. We will be back in just a moment. Yeah, we've been live for 3.5 hours. 0 breaks. I'm just really bad about taking breaks while streaming. I don't know if I like the idea of this, to be honest. We have to solve the mana issue too. Wait, is this anti-synergy?
Not now.
Because it doesn't do all 3 things. Did I already screw up? Timer's still going. It's annoying.
Got it.
Your cast deals damage 3 times in the binding circle. Unfortunately, didn't it used to be smaller?
What's good here?
Unfortunately, I do believe that Charon Axe deletes it early. Is very bad. Not unplayable, but a little bit of anti-synergy there.
Dolons everywhere.
More Ares. Gotta get the double mana.
Tula now.
Gotta also consider solving the health issue.
Need to recharge.
Well, I'd say that thing takes a long time to finish its cast. Like, those 3 hits take forever.
A soul tonic.
Surely we don't run out of time. No. Oh, we haven't done this. And then the door might open after.
Should put a dent into that barrier. See that one, Tula?
Turned on the timer because I wanted...
And
I don't know why I turned on the timer. I didn't have to.
cheers for that, Tula.
Neck biter. Did they add fish? I feel like I don't recognize that at all.
Enjoy the silence, sister. Stand clear.
They spawn right next to us. We might fail this.
See that?
Yeah, maybe I should have taken the extended special. Because then, like, I can at least do it on the wind-up there. Oh, does mine cast arrow?
Save me the trouble.
In the name of Hades.
That is part of that duo. Whenever foes with wound take damage, they may spill a blood drop. Blood drop is strike speed. I don't think that really helps Omega. Honestly, I think we look for his cast and get rid of the Hephaestus one.
Worth the risk.
Omega cast creates a blade rift. Interesting. Why is that not part of the duo, I wonder? I guess blade rift is not the same thing as falling blades. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and it stays for so long. Damage doesn't appear to be like super great, but maybe we can scale that up somehow. Alright. Go here. Go for Selene, because I'm spamming my mana.
Fear not. I have to thank.
You're welcome, Lady Medea.
How about I use it anyway?
Oh, she took some of my blood. Whenever a foe makes you death defiance, it takes 15% of its health and damage. 10% chance to heal. Losing armor's good, right?
A curse
What in the
upon
world?
them all.
Thank you.
Like, why can't I have that all the time?
Should do it.
Last one? Yeah, look at that.
This.
That's actually nice.
I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
Alright.
The witch Medea learned to blot out my light, creating an eclipse whenever she required. We had a conversation after that, and all is well between us ever since. Between her curses and my hexes, you shall be feared.
Speaking of Returnal.
Please make your choice.
Wolf Howl, Total Eclipse, Phase Shift, make everything else move slower. And again, like, I wish you could hit this button and see what the tree is that you're accessing. We know that this one can lead to damage immunity, which was very strong. But I would like to see this in action. All right. Boss time.
That's good.
This is gonna be our first time trying to like spam some Ares stuff. See what we can come up with. 50 rush, heavy metal. Get armor now. Impervious at the start of every combat. 6 seconds. Normally that's actually really good. Just wish it was higher rarity.
Thank you for your service.
Right now my rarities are jack squat.
If you care so much about your sheep, why keep putting them in harm's way? Not to mention eating them. Let them leave here now.
Excuse me. I didn't ask you for your shepherding advice. And besides, these sheep got nowhere else to be.
Shepherding? Is that a word?
Dinner entertainment. Here.
Oh, I guess I didn't have to dodge. That's helpful. But yeah, he can just jump right out.
Wake up, sleepyheads. Don't leave me hanging here.
That's actually a nerf. That wasn't a thing in the past. No, my mana! I just stood there and ate that. Oh, I didn't see that wave come out? My bad? Oh, that hits multiple times. Yeah. I think the longer range special was the right move. I didn't take it though.
In my way.
Chat, how are you supposed to play Hades 2 with this low of health? Does not feel good in the slightest. Alright, so technically I could keep holding on to this, try to increase the rarity a bit more. Wow, I'm broke. Alright, let's keep going.
Done there.
I like all of Ares' stuff so far. Cast seems like it could be very strong because of all the stuff they've been doing with Cast over the last couple of updates. I do need one more status from somebody. Don't know who yet.
Next bearing.
The animation on the anvil is really nice. Like, by the time I think about being invincible, it's already gone.
Special delivery.
Big mean streak. Or your channel with Omega cast is faster and the cast expires faster. A weird thing.
Oh.
Like, the only thing we could possibly accept it there was Omega special cast time. Like, is there a world where you go with the ashes for max HP? Sword hilt rank up. So is this strong enough to actually beat
Shamblers.
the boss, I wonder?
No, don't.
We have to go HP. I hope this beats Typhon. I just don't know if it does.
Okay.
This is what? Nothing we need? Hera? I had no door rerolls.
Hungry for more, Charybdis?
I feel like we don't want Hera. Really? Oh, that works.
I can't.
Never mind. Apparently that was a bad idea. I was hoping that would make them explode sooner. Gonna say it did even die.
Not a chance.
I often forget that Malinois only has the one dash.
Can't do it.
Nice. Alright.
Don't get in my way.
Does this beat Typhon, though? That's all that matters.
Whose time is long
Even
spent.
Eris doesn't really matter. Attack hitch, sprint hitch. Sprint hitch probably okay. Your Cass. Damage any foes as they join the encounter. I feel like the odds of that happening are so small. The duo with Ares. Whenever you exit a location, keep some of your blood drops. We're not doing that at all. Duo with Hephaestus. Automatically use some mana to resist half of the damage taken. That is part of this, apparently. Okay. The tracking thing is really nice. Is Damage of Hades 2 the same type? Additive or multiplicative? Yeah, I think it follows the same rules as in Hades
Some
1.
assistance, please.
I don't know if they have any verbiage to describe that, though.
No.
Like, there's still flat damage.
Is this a crab?
I think they're still being only added to your base damage and not to your total damage. You have to ask, like, an expert, though. I don't have all of the knowledge for that.
Behold the stars.
Alright. So, last for longer. Whenever you use it, most range shots are destroyed. Death Defiance effects fully recharge your Hex if it isn't ready. Okay, so if you revive, it comes back up. Gain 1% damage per foe slain. Lasts until you press the button again. 20% chance to deal critical damage. Makes everything move even slower. I guess for the Typhon fight, purification's kind of nice, but if it's already slowed down, do you really need to destroy projectiles? I feel like the answer is no. Maybe just go for the crit. If we even make it that far anyway. It's so expensive. I don't really want to invest in that. Solve the mana issue, I think.
Hold still.
Heron's so good. Meat Grinder. 10 more damage per hit.
All right. Time to abandon ship.
I don't know why I feel like I'm getting no money.
End of the line. Olympus, accept this message.
Alright, tough gain. Whenever you take damage, shrug off some and restore almost all your life. -1 damage? That feels like it shouldn't even be a thing. 5% damage per earth you have. All of Ares is earth.
One last stop.
I don't know. I feel like I probably don't make the right decisions in Hades
I
2.
can't believe Ares is helping you, not me. I kept trying to get through to him, figured he'd hear me out, but it's too stormy.
It's good
on
dialogue.
Olympus. Say, would you know...
Put in a good word for her.
You want me to ask the god of war to lend you his aid, to make my efforts to support him and his family in their near-hopeless battle against Typhon even more difficult?
Quit with the sarcasm, Trouble. All I did was ask you for a favor once, but you had to go and make an insult out of it. Fine. I can get the god of war's attention on my own.
I like Ares. Imagine not liking Ares.
Ooh, that's
Couldn't be me. I didn't know she was attacking me.
have a couple.
I'm safe here, right?
Now it's my turn. Things are heating up.
Freaking Ares. Oh, she came back! Oh, snap! Lucky me.
See you. Blam.
Blam! Oh crap, no mana.
Look what I found.
Does my mana gain slow down while time is slowed down? No way, right?
Blam. Spread fire.
Oh, I did not know that it goes further than the indicator shows. My bad.
Miss me?
Lunatic.
All right, enough.
Not the fastest Ares in the world.
Fire.
One more of those and I die. I could have hid behind the pillar, but it's usually not necessary. I just couldn't get the wrap around.
Let's blow everything up.
Including ourselves. Oh my god, alright. She spawned back into it. That's great.
You started it.
Yeah, imagine not liking Eris.
I see something of use.
Nice. Alright, let's get out of here. Not bad, chat, not bad. We're getting a little bit of health, little by little.
Growing
And now
older.
on to the hard part. I never rarefied anything from Ares. Like, you could swap to Hephaestus or something to try to force the bow, but I don't have any more pieces. Stabbing, rush, or sword ring. Or cut above. I don't have any of that stuff. I assume sword ring can still show back up, right? I wonder if the game... I don't think the game tells you if you're locked out of a different thing. Stabbing, rush is the dash. Oh wow, I do not have Ares. Oh, there he is. Fine. So sword ring. I assume we cannot get this. Stabbing rush. Cut above. Omega moves also cause a falling blade to appear. That's actually not bad if that shows up. That sounds legit. I need to level up my fig leaf too. Chat, there's so many things I have to level. It's not even funny. I wonder if we go with the afro angle for healing. Oh, we get born gain too. Maybe it's just that. Force born gain. If I could just get to Typhon, I'll be happy. I think the big thing that I have to recall from playing this game before are tells for attacks coming. I'm just not used to actually having to worry about it. I haven't played in so long. Ooh, that feels like it did not do very good damage, huh? See, the fact that that other one still moves, that's like horrifying. Alright.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Bridal glow. There's a very good chance I actually need this now.
So be it.
Because some of my stuff is very low level.
A small discovery.
We hit the sword thingy.
Adamant.
Maybe that by itself was worth it. I wonder if the pros would have gone for the health here. If we assume health is an issue. I'm just always of the mindset that you never skip a hammer. Channel Omega attack faster. Channel Omega special faster.
We'll hew through anything.
Worf? Demeter? Her mana generator stands still. She has some health stuff. She does have a duo with Ares. Might be important. We have Meat Grinder. Track it. Probably some better pieces than what it's gonna offer me though. Like, it'll still offer me the attack, I think. Which we're getting no use out of. Rip health bar. Like, I just can't see anything in there. It's so funny.
Why, you even got the elusive god of the forge to crawl out of his cave.
That's messed up. Arctic Ring. Do we swerve here? I think you do. This actually gives us, so we're like -1 on Earth.
A necessary sacrifice.
But we don't have the pieces for the Ares one. The Ares duo.
Soon you shall be
For
afraid of me,
immune.
dragon.
It ran. Wow, the blade was actually doing damage during the animation.
Damn it.
Yeah, wow. Is that a bug? Is that legit? Nice. I think that was hitless. I should have gifted.
Threat.
Alright, so we have some rerolls. Though cut above. Pretty nice. And then we have to look for the Hephaestus piece again. I think you do it. Double bones. My god, I love that.
I have this.
Are you telling me I can get double bones? For free? Not really, because I have to actually do the combat? Holy. Then you tell me sooner, game.
Not now.
I'm like, can you all actually see anything? Or is it as much of a mess for you? Ooh!
Hail.
I never get this.
I can use this.
Gift!
Try as I might to consider each possibility, partaking of nectar in the midst of this conflict that we're in is quite unthinkable. Still, it's something to look forward to.
I haven't
It's
seen
something to look
Arachne in so
forward to,
long.
Then it's a greater gift than I thought. The idea of a sip of nectar while at peace. It does sound good.
You've seen what plagues us at the summit, haven't you? The source of all the tremors. Almost as though the mountain itself quakes.
Yo, that shield is so good.
We need a plan.
I think we already have all the weapons that are going to be available for the game, though.
The gods have stood against
I hope they do
before.
DLC for this.
Wasn't it
Like,
about this
imagine
thunderbolt from
DLCs
Zeus
with
that
new
did it?
weapons or alternate routes.
Tales of valor and deeds of valor are not always one and the same. Then let us lure this Typhon toward
That's the
summit,
one
where
thing
our
we didn't
strength
get in
combined
Hades
with
1, but
yours
then
is
we
the
found
best
out they were just
opportunity
working on
we have.
Hades 2 anyway.
And please take care, cousin.
Alright, gain a Death Defiance that replenishes in each location, but you prime 150. Whenever you use 90 mana, strike 3 foes, which we do that. When you take damage, impervious for 2 seconds. Wait, I might actually need this for Typhon. That's funny.
Wisely decided.
Just to not flat out
Back into
lose.
the fray.
Hope they do classic weapons with new upgrades. That would be fun. Like weapons from Hades 1. Even if it's the same weapons. Honestly, I'd be okay with that. I get it, like why not just go back and play Hades 1, but if the difference between, oh, we don't have the time to do it, is just literally redo the same stuff, I think redo the same stuff is the answer. My bad if that's like a hot take. Crap. Oh my god, they still attack? After being like locked in their freeze? That's not good. Miss your gun? Which gun though? 5 damage? I was a big fan of Hestia Rail. Like the shotgun. Oh, is this... Which chamber is this? 39? Which means we're going into the boss. Nice, we weren't punished. Oh no, that wasn't the boss.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Hostile environment, your Omega cast is stronger and follows you even as you start to channel it. Bonus Omega cast damage. Holy, wait. Diviner used to have this by default. They put it on the duo.
A fish is near.
Is that messed up? That could be really exciting.
Victory.
Let's just not die before we get to activate this. Does it work with Charon?
You again. It's no use.
I think it does. That is impressive. Now, of course, if I just drop it, it's like kind of worthless. Actually, wait, yeah, hang on. If I do this, I get the blades around me. That anti-synergy?
Be gone from here.
I am wondering about that health. Like, we could potentially buy health, but if it's not in there, we would just be buying another boon, which is like not a bad thing. It might be this. So yeah, I'm a little worried because if I do this and then do this, I did hear the coins jiggling, so maybe it does actually work.
Why do you care so much for mortals anyhow?
Alright, time to
Their lives
die.
are short, their flesh is weak. Only in death do many of them finally begin to gain some sense.
Any laborer of skill cares for their work. Mortals, poor sods created in the image of the gods, yet forced to be inferior.
I guess I don't have to do the Omega cast on myself. Just the blades being on me seems wrong. It's like anti-synergy almost.
Absurd.
The truth can be difficult to absorb. Mortals live only to suffer. As I am responsible for that, I sought to take some of their suffering from them and redistribute
Wow,
it
how
to
noble.
you.
Oh, never mind. Alright, we can just stand here for a bit. Like, I can't even see this guy. Oh my god, he's so fast. He dodged it.
I'll not hold back.
All right, middle, bottom. Oh, that's really fast. Yeah, I don't know how you feel about the blades being on me.
Here come my master's legions.
Focus on dodging, I guess. Dodge. All right. Top. Oh, bottom, bottom, middle.
Two ashes.
Top. Okay. My bad. I stopped paying attention. Dang. I watched Haley do this fight. Those punches was doing like 4 damage to him a hit. To me, they do 15. What is that? That get good? I saw the ring, but I didn't think it was the bird. I didn't know what I thought it was. Unlucky. Yeah, I feel like I take so much damage in this game. Like, I have extra damage turned on. I most definitely do not.
I could have done.
They don't have hell mode in this, right? I did not do very well on time. We don't file. Max HP.
Which one would help? The tooth.
All right, we gotta speed run this area. I didn't think I'd be this bad on time. +7. If we actually like utilize the invulnerability, we'll be okay. Was there no reward? Oh my god, that was great. Demeter. Probably look for Born Gain. Or the duo. We definitely don't want Demeter's mana generators, like, really bad.
Either one of you. Damn it.
Oh yeah, I'm getting hit now.
Go, Tula.
Oh, this is hard. Like trying to hold down the button and dodge these missiles?
Can't do it.
Dang.
No.
Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to be doing the Omega cast manually. All right. Feel like the damage is a little lackluster, at least on that part. There's the Born Gain. And this is just to make sure that I do not ever blow through mana.
Storm-bringing Typhon crawl through the growing cracks in the stonework of the Fortress of the Gods, as though to shake the mountain to its very core.
Best watch my step.
Those were terrain kills? The music is so good in this.
Nearly there now. There you are.
Firstborn Gain.
I can't.
I don't know if I can attack it during that. It's so, like, ridiculous. Oh, wow.
I can't right now.
Gonna say, is this laser? I should be GG here. 3 minutes to do Typhon himself. I don't know if we have the time. Or Blade Rift damage. I feel like 15 damage per Blade Rift is pretty freaking good. This is 20 damage on just the blade by itself. It's gotta be Meat Grinder.
Good.
All right. My God, I'm so far from the door, and the timer was going the whole time.
Tucked away.
Okay. So, boss time.
Hermes.
You've not
I see healing. I see
Isn't there something
Hephaestus.
your head can do to make him re-examine his life choices and whatnot?
If by re-examine his life choices you mean have his whole existence flashed before his many eyes before he's finally destroyed, then yes, that's in the works. But it may take some time.
Oh, good. Can't do things quick if they don't take some time. Well then, don't let me keep
What's
you
that
from your research. See you
$1,000
later,
thing?
Em.
Take care.
I almost don't recognize whatever that is. Moon dust. For $1,000, wow. We have to heal for sure. I almost rather... Oh, we could get both the armor and Hephaestus, I think. I don't think we have any chance at getting any duos out of this. Because we got rid of a lot of stuff. We could just get more armor. We could potentially get Brave Face. That would actually be really nice. We have 2 rerolls.
Sure, why not?
Max HP based on mana would be really nice. Oh my god, I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed here. Interesting, I can only do 1 reroll? It says I have 1 more, right? Oh, the next one costs 2. Maybe that's the issue. So, question is, will I get 50 HP? Which I guess Uncanny Fortitude also helps with Death Defiance. Now that I can see how much HP I have. Or mana. That's odd. Oh, there it is now. Okay. 20% of 185. I think that's good value.
Such strength.
237 now? Like I said, people consider this fight actually pretty easy. I had trouble with it. So I'm curious to see if I have, like, understood the fight any better now.
I don't fear you. You fear me.
Yeah, we just have to dodge that part. But see how I'm losing out on the blade value? Oh, ad phase. It's probably not great at destroying these, especially if I don't position correctly. Couple Born Gains used. I think whatever this interaction is with the time slow is, like, wrong. The fact that I'm still doing the damage. Like, it's good for me. Bad for the boss. No, my time slowed down.
Is behind you, young lady.
Thank you, Zeus. This is the best part. Any monster that can just, like, stand there and get ate up is good for me. Now what sucks is that, like, during phase transitions, I don't know if I'm actually dealing damage to the boss or not. It's like, if this is the phase transition, did I do anything there? if I know. I'm running out of board games.
Avoid the spines.
Oh, that screws me up a lot. Curse! Curse! Oh god. Ooh. We did it. Alright, so I guess on a fight like that, this kind of build probably works, because I will probably hit it. Level 8 meat grinder. How we get that in the front? What's all this other stuff? Mean streak, purple. Get rid of everything. All right, meat grinder. Omega cast creates blade rift at your feet when combined with Demeter's duo. Happens to make the blade rift spawn at your feet. So like typically you have the cast out, Charon smack it, blades appear right at that location. Now the blades appear under you. So that's like not great unless you actually get up close. And then it's actually really good. Damage wise, I have no idea what meat grinder counts as. Like I understand my cast did a lot of damage. Is that meat grinder? Is that Demeter's like icicles coming down? Cut above did basically nothing, unfortunately. I guess that's not its fault, but that was a little underwhelming. Maybe with some duos that would have been legit, but obviously it did no damage compared to the rest of my kit. But that was, you know, not bad, not bad.
Mine.
Give me my eyeball. Oh. Lore.
Finally, the terrifying storm tearing apart the fortress of the gods starts to relent. Perhaps because its monstrous source is nowhere to be found.
At least for now.
I didn't see the polecat. I wonder where I missed it.
Required to subdue the hulking, furious progenitor of all the world's monstrosities. Courage, strength, agility. A lifelong training.
Last time it was in the surface.
Even a stroke of fate.
Mount Olympus shop.
The princess has it all.
Return to Shadow now.
Can time not be stopped? Question mark. Buying now after early access is done. Okay, that actually went pretty well. I want to go with Ares axe as just like raw damage, like each individual hit just giga pumped up. I went Charon instead because I kind of wanted to see what the cast looks like, and I would say that was pretty successful. The next time I go into it, it will probably be with Malinoe axe. I know Thanatos axe is like bread and butter right now, but I'd still like to believe Malinoe axe can do something with the bonus attack power. Where it's like literally I chop and Ares adds damage to it, and then the wound does damage on top of that. That's my hope. If it doesn't work out that way, then obviously the build's gonna be bad. But hopefully it doesn't be bad. Alright. That's pretty good though. Still 10 out of 10 experience. I do love me loading up some Hades 2 when they do their updates. I assume their next update is... Would it be more balancing before their final... Like, final confrontation with Kronos? Very interesting to think about. Alright, chat, we've been live for a hot minute. I think we are good to go, people. If you enjoyed what you saw, whether it be Hades 2 or Rogue Prince of Persia, I encourage you to follow the channel, get notified whenever we go live. Next time we are on is on Monday. I think we have a hashtag ad for Marvel Rivals on Monday, so we'll probably be Dead Cells first, followed by Rivals. I'm also going to be working on the all roguelites tier list. I hope it'll be ready for this coming week. Depends on how hard it is for me to pair all of the video to all the audio, because it's like 30-something games. So it's a lot of video I have to scrub through in order to pair it with whatever I'm saying is good or bad at the time. Either way though, it's still fun. I love doing that kind of thing, even though I've never really done it before. So hopefully you all get to enjoy it once it comes out. But like I said, we are good to go, people. Keep up on socials, Twitter, Discord, YouTube, new videos every week. We're actually really close to 50,000 subs on YouTube. That is a career number right there. A PB, if you will. Very, very cool. We will do a raid. As I said, I've been trying to do raids at least all month. Part of our New Year resolution. Let us see who is online right now and not playing Marvel Rivals, because we will be doing that tomorrow, I'm sure. Some Elden Ring Day 1 DLC. Fatal Fury. We were talking about that earlier. That new beta. I think we're gonna send you all over to Curious Joy, who right now is playing some Fatal Fury. This is another person I've never raided before. Over on the Black Brilliance tab on the home page. We do have raid copy pasta. If I can ask you to be so kind as to spam copy pasta in someone else's chat, that'd be very much appreciated. As I said, I will be watching people play Fatal Fury. I don't know if I'm gonna be playing it. I always get the itch though to play another fighting game, so we'll see. Chat, enjoy the rest of your day, your night, your evening, your morning, whatever, wherever you are. Follow those socials. Check out YouTube if you're bored. New vids this week. Either way, you all have a good night, good day, good evening, good whatever, wherever you are. Thanks for the follows, all the people there. Either way, I'll catch you all next time.
Oh. VeeDotVod, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you've been well. Hope you had a really good stream.